Welcome everyone to the Top Code Events Gundam TCG Regional Championship in Peoria, Illinois, and I'm here. I'm Risu with School Appropriate. How's it going?
Hi everyone. Yeah, I'm excited to see some non-blurple today would be really nice.
The ideal.
But yeah, they call me School, but Skeletta in the Gundam card game because I'm still waiting on Academy to be playable. Maybe
Oh,
we'll see some Academy today. Awesome
yeah, no,
Unicorn.
Academy is such a fan favorite deck in this game right
Yeah.
now. Like, I mean, not only is there like that awesome premium Bandai playmat that you can get,
Oh yeah.
but like just like commands, the command slinger style that was in set one was like a lot of people loved it. That was like the only I would always tell people it was like the only deck that could go probably monocolor if there was one deck that could.
Yeah, I would agree. I would say, I don't really see any just, like, any Academy cards ever
Mhm.
anymore, except I did see maybe a couple weeks ago, for another regional that there was, like, a Witch and the Bride that was a game-changing card, um, near the end of that regional.
Oh, yeah, there's been a lot of people teching in random, command cards and trying to take advantage of command timing. It's
Mhm.
interesting. It's hard to follow all the, like, micro text that people are doing in every single deck for whatever matchup. Mostly it gets to aggro, but we'll see.
Yeah.
What's your favorite deck right now?
My favorite deck is definitely the Legs deck. I've been a blue-white enjoyer since before the game, officially released. I played blue-white blockers when it first came out, and then I was like, "I'm tired of waiting until turn 4 to do stuff. I'm gonna do something else," and I played some red, blue, ping,
Mhm,
went back to blue-white, and, I'm a blue-white Victory Norn enjoyer right now, so I think that's my favorite, but the ones that
mhm,
I really enjoy seeing are like I like watching red white a lot just because you don't know how many of what command card they have,
mhm.
what they're gonna do on their action step can be really exciting, can definitely turn the tables. So hopefully we'll see some of that too.
Oh, yeah, no, I actually do love that deck just because like, they have the
Mhm.
most ridiculous top end, like, I think like, from set 1 to 3, we were so worried like, everyone's like, when you think top ends, and I know you cringe at this, it's Wing Zero, it was our big 8 drop
Oh,
turn 8 guy, but now
we're
it's
talking about Wing Zero already. Okay. Alright, I'll process that. It's
but
barely 10
now
in the
it's
morning.
Zio's Young, which that
Mhm.
card it is a masterpiece whenever that thing gets on the board. It is ending the game in the most some of the
Yeah.
most oppressive fashions, and just for the next turn to come and then those players to play a second one, it's
Mhm.
beauty every time it happens.
It is. I love seeing, red card big ends of, like, what
Mm,
they've got. Maybe we'll see, big ends of One Year War. I haven't seen One Year War big end, like,
mhm.
them getting off the Zeong yet, just because that deck is the aggro, to play right now, so as
Right,
much as
yeah.
we
I
dog on
think they
aggro collectively, I think I would still wanna see Zeong pop off. I don't know about chat, but I do.
Yeah, no, I definitely love, like oh, man. Red White's definitely I think I agree with you. Red White's my favorite to watch, but right now, like, my favorite
Mhm.
deck to play, I love Minerva Squad,
Oh, heck yeah.
Reanimator,
Mhm.
Zombies, whatever we wanna call it. Like, it is Just to Me Gundam is my favorite Gundam, so to
Mhm.
see it just do something is kinda just awesome for me, so,
I don't know
I
why I
can't
pinned you as a celestial being enjoyer, like,
That's my favorite
more.
anime.
Yeah. I
Like,
would have thought
Lock
you
on
would have been.
Stratos, Dynamis,
Mhm.
I'm all about it, but my favorite, like, model kit is definitely
Uh-huh.
gonna be that Destiny Gundam, so I'm a cross between 2 worlds, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I'm a big, huge Dynamis enjoyer, love Dynamis, so if we could
Mhm,
see some green-red celestial being or some
mhm.
even like the red-purple version of it, I would be excited.
Yeah, no, I mean, that has been making some waves. I know in where are we at? Let's talk about some of the older events. I know we've definitely seen like, a lot of people going to this format thought Wing Zero was gone, but then in Latin America, we had a very strong showing of Wing Zero coming back. A lot of people thought, no, with Silver Bullet and some of these
Uh-huh.
anti-ping, units that, like, we weren't like maybe Wing Zero's days were numbered, especially with like we said, White Red's top end just kind of being a little better and a little scarier. But now,
Mhm.
like just being able to create kind of like a more focus on the aggro and some of the other tools Wing Zero has, so it's still around. I know a clan deck did really well. I mean, Green Red Clan won in Latin America. I think that was the biggest surprise to a lot of people, and we still haven't seen it.
Oh, yeah. Mhm. I'm definitely expecting to see more Clan today just because of the big win in LATAM. I'm, uh, hoping to see some of that. There's a lot of stuff I'm hoping to see. What am I saying? I love the Gundam card game, and I'm only excited for what's to come with it. Like, we have such an exciting set coming up, GDO 5, almost the one-year
Mhm,
anniversary. We have so many prominent series that, like, we grew up with. We've
mhm.
got what do we have? We have, like, Endless Waltz. That's gonna be a big one. I know people are gonna be shelling out all the dollars for their wing stuff.
I'm super excited for G Generation. Like I know a lot of
Mm,
people are kind of like,
I'm
"Oh,
skipping it,
it's a
yeah.
skip
A
set." And
skip
I can't agree, man. I'm a big fan of Gundam SD as well. Like there was that TV show, the CG TV show that came out years ago. But also I think there's a lot of stuff that could potentially catch people by surprise. No, notably, like I think a lot of the pilots and the units in the G generation Eternal Nexus, then the our first what's it what do we call it? The extra booster EB set, EB01, that like the fact that all the units that to their link pair condition is just a G generation pilot, meaning
Uh-huh.
that all your units can potentially link pair with all your pilots is kind of I feel like that's going to be strong
It's
and we'll
free.
have to see.
It's
Mhm.
free. Yeah, absolutely. And, like, coming from, in this format where we're not really seeing like, the cards are not having to rely on the pilots to do things. I wanna
Mhm.
see more of the pilots and the mobile suits doing stuff together. What can
Yeah.
I say? I'm a Gundam fan, I don't just play the card game.
Nah.
Mm.
No, I agree. So we'll have to see. I think looks like we got our round one pairings and players are sitting down here in a moment. So it's gonna be pretty cool. Looks like we got MCall 40 versus what's the other name? We got MCall 40 versus
Really?
Garahi.
Mhm.
Um or Grail.
Gr
That'll be interesting to
Grail,
see. Looks
Grawl,
like
Grawl.
looks like MCall 40 will be on a looks like Wing Zero. So we're gonna get that out of the way just for you.
Yay.
I know
Yay.
you're stoked for that.
Woo.
And
Alright.
then what are we matching
I'm
ourselves?
excited with this one. We are matched up with a green-red celestial being deck.
Oh, all right. A little bit of not for you along with a little bit for you. That's great.
Yay! I'm happy now. It's 10 AM. I'm usually not awake at this time, but now I'm smiling. I'm happy. 1,000,000,000 smiles right now because I get to see some Dynamis. I'm sure I'll see some Dynamis. What else we got? What Curios? Curious, good to see.
Mm. Ooh, I felt like I recognized the name, but it's the Yu-Gi-Oh player MCole 40 on the has a popular YouTube channel, plays Vanguard. So a really seasoned TCG player playing the Wing Gundam deck along with Grawl that will be on this the red green celeste the red green clan deck.
That one is
Oh, celestial beings.
Celestial Being with Curios and the Alleluia, Hallelujah, all your, double O friends, and then you've got the Close Combat that looks like it's the clan card because the Gundams from G-Quux look so, very, very Evangelion, and very
Mhm.
for a reason, obviously,
Yeah.
but
It'll be interesting to see how Wing Zero has changed. I know the big thing for them is like how deep are we into like the blocker package, right? Like the fact that we
Uh-huh.
have flat now is a big deal. Getting your fifth to sixth copies of Gundam Lifrith can't be bad for most people. But we are
Right.
going to just start off with an overflowing affection from the Wing Zero deck.
Standard plays. What
Mhm.
did we pitch?
I don't know. It looks like we've already gone through so many overflowing affections. This is our third overflowing affection we've resolved. So
Oh, wow.
And then, so I think we've already revealed at this point that we are on Wing Zero with a lot of
Mm.
the decks, and we're actually going to get the green Curios with the. I think that's lock on with pair to it. Oh no, it is actually the full on Alleluia. It's going to let us get some quick damage in.
Feels fitting that we have the wing player sitting on the premium Bandai Wing Gundam package.
Oh, that one's so cool. I really like that one, and they're using the resources to match as well.
Mhm.
That one I had to unfortunately, I've had to skip on most of the premium Bandai, products, but you've picked up the Solidamet on the left, right?
I've picked up pretty much every premium Bandai Gundam thing that there was to
Mhm.
pick up. I cannot resist them, just like I can't resist playing a Rick Diaz when I see it in my hand. Oh dear. It's the big base, and we took our shield, and it's probably Wing Zero, let's be so for real.
Yeah. We did use the mining base, so it looks like we're, like, on the mining base, getting it down early against the Celestial being, tends to be a more aggro deck, so this is gonna be a pretty important, but the Curios we should be able to deal with it pretty comfortably. The Curios stands at what, 2, and then the the Alleluia is only a 1 pilot, so only gonna do 3 damage to this base is not
Yeah,
looking
we are
great.
small, but if
Oh,
we
it's gonna
have
be
a
4
Celestial
damage.
being a pilot in play, the unit will get +2 AP.
Mhm. Oh, but we do have the link pair with Lock On and a Dynamis.
Mhm. My
So,
goats.
yeah, so
Gundam.
that's gonna be able to clear the base just fine.
Yes, Gundam Dynamis during your turn. When this unit destroys an enemy unit with battle damage, this unit recovers 2 HP. So it's got like, some kind of faux repair going on. And then
Mhm.
during Link, the unit will get +2 AP. Easy. So we're seeing a lot of, we have AP plus opportunities in green red. We've got some ping opportunity, breach, and a lot of dynamis.
Yeah, so we're just gonna play an Ale Strike, and I think that's gonna be our turn, so not a lot of development from Ring. This might be a lot of pressure too. I wonder if we are leaving one up for potentially that, not a floating, the oh goodness, the an
An
incident,
an
unforeseen incident.
unforeseen incident. Oh goodness me.
But we are gonna attack with that Curios for 4, 5 damage, but we are gonna block it. And that's gonna clear the, we're gonna trade away our Ale Strike for the Curios, and now Lock On goes in and clears our base with a full turn ahead of us. Oh, it's gonna be
Beautiful.
another Curios with a Dynamis Vanilla. So just to continue to develop the board. Hopefully we can, the biggest thing for us is gonna be, can we just develop more blockers
And
or
we
Akira?
can. Looks like we can.
Oh, that's gonna be huge. I think we were bounced probably the Dynamis? No, going for the Curios,
Going
and
for the
then
curios. Mhm.
I think I would have done the Curios instead. I feel like, well, I'm more afraid of Curio or Hallelujah, Alleluia links than I am lock on links, since you just have access to more of those names.
Yeah, I would agree.
But leaving the vanilla can't hurt either. Going into our 5 resource. No, it's gonna be Garal's 6 resource turn.
That means I would start being scared, as the celestial being player just because we know what is to come from the
Mhm.
wing player.
Right, it's gonna be their turn 7. They're going into turn 7, so Wing Zero can't come down just yet, but we are gonna start. We need to start getting through some of these shields. We are at 5 shields for MCOL 40, so pressure's not up yet, but we do trade in to get rid of the Ale Strike off the board and then reestablish the Curios and another Dynamis Vanilla.
That's a lot of resources to potentially play something that I can't quite see that. Is that Death Scythe right there?
That's the Silver Bullet alt art, I believe. Oh, but then we have the Piecemealion to follow that up. Okay. That would have been nice last turn. Unfortunately, it turned short. Didn't want to give up the EX resource to play the Piecemealion, or was it too early to play? No, we could have played it. So really trying to value keeping the EX resource for Wing Zero on the earlier turn.
Yeah, just always wanting to keep all of your board wipes available to you. And we might I hope that we're not gonna be setting up a board that will be a yummy breakfast for Wing Zero.
That will yeah, that'll be I think we're more than aware that, like, that's probably the thing that's gonna come down next turn, and so hopefully we're not gonna to play into it, like, we just played Tactical Victory, and we picked up the red Hallelujah Baptism, and so maybe we'll get that down alongside a Gundam Curios LR, the red one, and do some of that. From here, it is our 7 resource turn. We're gonna rest 1 more. It's gonna be actually the base. This is gonna be the Trinity warship on deploy. Add 1 shield as always when it comes to these bases, but then activate main for 1 resource. You rest 1 friendly celestial being unit. Choose 1 enemy unit that is level 5 or lower. Deal 1 damage to it. So we're gonna, but that's not gonna hit the silver bullet as it does have that immunity to
Effect
uh
damage.
ping damage. Yep.
Mhm. We are taking a swing. What do we do?
Oh, we are going for just pairing the Curios with the Hallelujah we drew into or searched into.
Yep, looks like we're trying to just yeah, that being blocked. I think we did grab the hallelujah so that we could read it, but during your turn when this unit destroys an enemy unit with battle damage, look at the top card of your deck and we can just find more of our pieces for celestial being, and wing player is definitely not allowing them to do that.
We don't block the Curios as it would probably activate the Hallelujah link effect, but instead we do instead block the vanilla dynamis, but then we follow up with that red Curios LR with a Hallelujah Baptism link pair to back it up. So we've found so many pilots this game from the Celestial Being deck. We found I think up to 4 link pairs this game so far. So
That's
pretty
great.
strong, but
Mhm.
it's going to be like it's 8 resources. There's one thing we've been working towards all game, and it's going to be just playing Wing Zero.
Yep. It's there, and I can tolerate it this time. I don't think that the board is, in, like, a detrimental state for our
Mhm.
celestial being player at all.
Yeah, we were able to comfortably play around it, putting both our units here into that 4 HP range at minimum. I think the red LR stands at slightly higher, but being able to survive the on play. So hopefully we can get our value here, get to 2 more shield damage, and then plan for potentially what will be a second Wing Zero, or maybe it's time for the Wing Gundam deck to pivot and just start playing a lot of the blockers they've been saving up in their hand.
Mhm. We do this check and can't quite see what that is.
Both go in, and it is just going to be simply it's just going to be a flat and a just another unit that goes straight to the trash area. We're gonna dump clip, play another dynamis, which does have for that crucial 4 HP stat line, so the wing zero won't be able to do too much. But that vanilla curios still, or not vanilla curios, but the 3-2, the level 3 2 drop curios does have that 4 HP stat line or 3 HP stat line, which does get devastated by the fact that we did have the second wing zero on time.
Wow. I
Now we're
feel for
finally able
that.
to do damage to the shields as the wing zero player. Hopefully, we have the blockers to back this up and survive.
I would I don't know, I wouldn't be panicking as the
Mhm.
celestial being player yet just because a lot of our stuff is small and we can make a lot of use out of, the resources that we have.
Gonna go ahead and play the Gundam Throne Eins from here from step 4. On deploy, you may choose 1 to 2 of your other active celestial being units, rest them. If you do, deal damage equal to the number of units rested this with this effect to all enemy units level 6 or lower. So it doesn't affect the Wing Zero board, unfortunately, but just getting bodies down as like the chances of them having the third Wing Zero or the chances of them wanting to play a third Wing Zero are kind of low. But with this board, we might just do it actually.
We
Let's see.
might, and we did play our LR Curios as well with First Strike. See if we can get some kind of link with it, if possible, so that we can get the +2 AP for each of our rested celestial being units, and hopefully we'll be building toward making that Curios really, really big.
Mm. We play a Lifrith and the LR Wing Gundam from the starter deck, but interesting enough, the Wing Zero deck hasn't been able to play any pilots. I don't think we've seen a single pilot out of the Wing Zero deck so far. So that could
Nope.
be.
Oh, we did
Um,
see one
well, there was a
Kira to
Kiro.
bounce
Yeah.
back, but other than that, it's a little hard for me to make out what is in the hand right now, but I
Mhm.
think I did see a Kira.
Second Kiro could be nice. But we'll see. Oh, I think yeah, I think you're right. I think they do have like multiple Kiras. And from here, we are going to attack. We're just gonna go into shield.
Yeah, not
We've cleared the
waiting.
Lifrith.
Mhm. Not waiting for a link, just wanting to get as close to lethal as possible
Mhm.
before another Wing Zero might come out.
So looking at 3 swings unblockable, but you might wanna I think we gotta start considering maybe we wanna do some board clean. The LR wing is surely going to trade into the LR Curios. Get that off the board, do some breach damage.
We get another pilot, wow. So many pilots for our CB player.
Yeah, but it's important that the CB player is out of gas. Like, that is the only card in their hand is, in fact, that pilot they were able to burst, but that is also in itself very scary because
That's a
I
link?
mean yeah, it's a link. We're gonna play the 3-drop wing, was it bird mode? Allows us to ramp, an EX resource, which is very nice.
Looks like the only ramp that wing players are really using these days as well. I don't
Mhm.
see the Death Scythe really at all anymore.
Yeah, Death Side sees its way out, as well as, like, we really don't see the was it, First Contact as well.
Mhm.
A
Wow,
second
another
pilot?
pilot.
We're gonna have oh, wow. So we're gonna have access we've had access to 6 pilots this game from the CB player. That is gonna be huge, and no blockers from, Wing Zero, so any top deck could potentially just win us the game.
And that is what it comes down to sometimes. I believe that this Celestial Being player also only has these 6 pilots as well, so we saw all of them.
Mhm. Unfortunately, we do top deck which one is this? This is I actually don't know. This is
That
the Gundam
is
type GN Armor
GN
type
Armor.
E.
Mhm.
Which link pairs with lock on and not the 2 hallelujahs that are in our hand. So I think Wing Zero is going to be able to take this game just off of the pressure on the board, unless it's the last base. And there's the lock on in base as
Wow.
well. Wow.
Oh,
So yeah, MQL 40 gonna take this round one with green white wing, a classic, but it's still good. We definitely saw like I was surprised at like not how many blockers we just kind of didn't play. We pretty much won that purely off of the back of the Green Wing Zero stuff with
yeah, I did not see, well, we did see an Elfrith and maybe
Mhm.
2
Silver
Ales.
Bullet.
But
Yeah.
I feel like whenever it's me sitting across the table from a wing player, we've got Rick Diaz, we've got Alfred, we've got Zwart, we've got,
Mhm.
the entire package of just a wall and me just waiting to get blown up by Wing Zero, so I'm glad that, um, it wasn't me
Yeah.
across the table because I start sweating around, like, level 6 for the wing
Mhm.
players, just even if no matter how great my board state looks, I'm just always sweating.
Yeah, no. I mean, we saw. I mean, they and but like in lack of how much we saw from the Celestial Being player, we saw. I mean, they saw pretty much everything they needed to. It just wasn't quite enough. They were just. I mean, if it came down to just not seeing a Curios right off that top deck, if that top deck had been any of the Hallelujah links, we know they
Mhm.
would have taken it.
Would've been
I
over.
mean,
Mhm.
I can't even say that like a single play didn't really go one way or the other. I think CB played the game they wanted to, and it just wasn't enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, we were trying to rush down as quickly as we could, get out as
Mhm.
many units as possible, but we didn't actually get to see too much of, like, the actual, like, the AP plussing come into
Yep.
effect, or it was just, "Here are the bodies, deal with
Mhm.
them, or I just win. We just sub
Yeah.
you."
Yeah, no, like things like some of the little things they could do, like some of the blue breach plays, just none of that ever came up, and maybe that's the kind of advantage they were kind of missing, unfortunately. And then we get to
Mhm.
see again popular streamer or not streamer, but YouTuber MCole40 from the side of the Wing Zero player, popular Vanguard player, popular Yu-Gi-Oh player. So shout outs to them for taking that round one here. Excited to see how far and deep of a run they make it today. But let's see what chat's up to. Let's see if anyone said anything on the side here
We do
as we
have
get
chat
to.
open, guys, so if you have, any questions for us about the current set, or maybe about what, we're looking forward to, talk about what you're looking forward to. Tall Goose? I would love to see someone bring Tall Geese. Isn't it anyone gonna bring Tall Geese? No. It's not doing anything yet.
He didn't play. So Chad's also bringing up if the CB player didn't play into the second wing zero as hard, they would have had the extra unit they needed to go for game there, especially
Mhm.
after the two pilots that came out of shield. That's actually a fair point. I think that was probably the one turn they probably could have taken back instead of going full instead of playing the full, like I think they played what, 2 extra units, that if they just kind of
Yeah.
reserved one of those for a potential
Mhm.
link pair would have been enough since they ended up just dying anyway to the wing zero.
Yeah, but I think as
I guess.
aggro players, it's definitely easy to
Mhm.
get super greedy and just say, "Here's this 2 drop, here's a 1 drop, here's a 1 drop," and just start filling your board and not really not think
Mhm.
about the consequences of that happening. But I mean, I think you are always thinking about the consequences. You're just betting on, do they have it or not? And
Yeah, just put them on have they gotta have it is always
Mhm.
is a good mindset to have sometimes, especially if you
Oh,
feel
yeah.
like, you just need that, like, we were in the position we just needed the 1 damage, right? But
Yeah.
I think like, in hindsight, I definitely think, like, the board already kinda demanded a second wing zero. We didn't need to further that demand. I guess we were worried about like, that I guess it was one of those things where it's like, what do you play around? You play around them just dumping clip of, like, 20 more blockers, which,
Yeah.
like you said, like, it feels like that's how the wing zero usually goes after the first wing zero drop, or the second wing zero, and you just hedged your bets and went for oh, maybe they just play a bunch of blockers and I outblock or outswing them on the next turn, but that was just not
Mhm.
the case.
Yeah, it
Um,
was not.
I would love to
It
see
was
some
not.
League Militaire. I think League Militaire. I think that's definitely a deck that's going to be ran tonight, and then we're going to see throughout the course of tonight. We have so many players. We're going to have up to definitely up to we have how many players tonight? Let me see what our data says. We have 500 and around 512 players, a little over. We'll see. So that's was it 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64,
Yeah, that's
28,
plenty of
9
potential for
rounds.
us to have a lot of time to see some legs. We'll see some legs come
Mhm.
out today, and Um, do we have any predictions though, Chad and Risu, about what's gonna take it today? A lot of people have said Blurple, but the last 2
Mhm.
regionals we've had, that's not what we've seen. We saw Clan, which was really surprising, and then we saw, League Militaire, so what do we think is gonna take it today?
I think I've learned to never underestimate, as we saw here in round one. I've learned to never underestimate the love that the North American scene has for Wing Zero. Like
Yeah,
that is just an unbeknownst truth. But I do agree. Like if I had to pick something not aggro, because I think aggro is always going to have a chance. But I do think the
definitely.
best
Mhm,
the best players are prepping for that inevitability of dealing with aggro in some way.
mhm,
So everyone's kind of prepped for it. So I think that's kind of why aggro doesn't fully win out a tournament, just because as we get into the later rounds of a tournament, those the quality of player goes up, and then those players, they all know aggro's a problem, and we gotta, like, they have to be prepared for it. So you're not going to be able to just steal a win from an aggro player. But so if I had to put my money somewhere, it's going to be Wing Zero or League Militaire. But
mhm.
I want my heart wants Destiny to win because that's just It's just where we want to be.
I mean, I think Destiny, the best that it's done, I believe, is, like, 17th at, Carta, I believe, is where that happened,
Mm,
and, yeah, Blurple does well, all aggro has a chance. I think the best that Blurple has done is 3rd place, 3rd and 4th respectively for
mhm,
the last 2 regionals for GDO4, but we're in week 5. Maybe we'll see some other tech cooked in by our players,
mhm,
but let's I I would love to say that League Militaire would take it, but
mhm,
watching the interview of the player who took it at Carta with it, he said that he was able to dodge all aggro aside
oh,
from his
okay.
very last match was, against Blurple, so it's definitely matchup dependent. Um, I believe in our store championships that I was judging, we had, our undefeateds were a wing player
Mhm,
with a deck build very similar to what we just saw, um, with, like, the new Alfrith and, really no other changes besides the flat and the Peace Million has been in there since GDO3, but really no other changes that I can think
mhm.
of. And then we had League Militaire, but the draw power from that alongside the just like the token generation, it's beautiful to watch it do its thing. So I do want to see that as well, chat. And I think we will soon enough. At some point today, we'll see it.
It is sad for me to think about how many less Talgooses will be out and about in this format just due to the restriction. Or was it the what are we calling it? The semi limit of
Of two
Corsica?
for Corsica. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we have other way. We can basically just play like white base if we wanted to,
Mhm.
or like more people are playing like Jobero. Jobero, I've been seeing a lot, um, like foregoing the token and going for rests instead.
Yeah. So with that said, we are this is going to be the Top Cut Events Regional here in Peoria, Illinois, where we have over 500 players playing in the Gundam TCG tournament. That was round one, where MCOL 40 on green white wing took it over red green celestial being. So with that, we're going to go take a break and see you guys soon for round two. And hopefully just to see more nonsense. I love to see some blue. Let's see some League Military. That'd be fun. All right,
Please.
see you guys then. Or not. That's okay. How you doing? but I know someone tried it. Red. So a blue red league militaire with either Psycom and Neo's Young top end would be nice to see. Yeah, definitely. We're definitely talking about how the Neo's Young top end for red is so nasty and like potentially like when you combo it with full frontal, like there is so many worlds for that card to be absolutely busted.
It's
Um,
funny. It's funny to watch.
all right,
I
but
I
production. Go ahead.
I just want to say, oh wait, we're gonna do it. Oh,
Oh,
well, it
I
looks
think
like we are gonna take that break, but we'll see you again real soon for round 2.
Welcome back, Gundam pilots, to the Top Cut events, Gundam TCG Regional in Peoria, Illinois, where we're going into round two. But while we're setting that up, we did just come off of round one, where we saw Green White Wing, piloted by ever popular MCOL 40 versus a Celestial Being, Red Green Celestial Being, which that was a crazy matchup. I think. Like I think.
Yeah. I wanted the cards on the Celestial Being players end to be able to do their thing. Sometimes you just can't
Mhm.
you can't do those things, and that's fine.
Yeah.
We'll have other
Yeah.
opportunities to see that hopefully today with maybe even, like, the purple red Celestial Being
Mhm.
variant.
Which one do you prefer in terms of what you've experienced? Like, do you think the green red has the advantage, or is it more on the purple red side of things?
I think that the purple red side of Celestial Being is a lot less consistent compared to green
Mhm.
red. I think green
Right.
red just has like a better arsenal of things that it can do, but if it
Mhm.
can't do those things, it's really just like another aggro deck. But
Mm.
it almost feels like more mid-rangey though, because it's not quite like one drops and two drops like our
Mhm.
1 year wars and our purple players have.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree. I think it's too. I definitely prefer the red green, just because being
Mhm.
able to say I have 8 pilots that can all link pair with all these Gundam Curioses is probably the most important part about the consistency. And I think,
Mhm.
especially Celestial Being, where I think that deck in general, out of more so than any other, I think the crux of fate of that deck is definitely the fact of, if they don't see their pilots, they're kind of floundering a little bit.
Right.
And so many other
Mhm.
effects care about the pilots underneath. I think it was just an unfortunate. I think with Green White Wing just kind of played well. Didn't really give a lot of small blocker bodies to the Celestial Being deck, so they could get their Hallelujah effects,
Mhm.
get their extra value, because I think there's a just being able to play around that was really important.
Yeah, I didn't really get to see very much of, like, what the wing player had in hand. I think I did
Mhm,
see some Kiras, but, um, maybe they didn't play those blockers just because they knew
mhm,
after I saw them take, like, a couple of cards that maybe the pilots to just to read them and figure out, "What am I actually playing against right now?" And that's fair, I don't actually see very much Celestial Being of either of any variant, in my local scene here in San
mhm.
Antonio. I don't know what it looks like for you or anyone else chat, if you have, like, a lot of celestial being, like, what do you see the most of in your area? Is it just blurple? Are you seeing a lot of legs? What's going on over there?
For me, I think I don't see that much Wing Zero. Ever since this set came out, I
Really?
think people were kind of happy to finally take the break. I think is the big thing.
Uh-huh.
I see a lot. I still see so much. It's hard to say so much. Definitely the beginning of the set, everyone was so excited to
Mhm.
try all the new stuff. We see a lot of legs. We see a lot of we see a lot of Minerva Squad.
Mhm.
Maybe because of me and my influence on people, but um, we see a lot of Minerva Squad. We see a good amount of people trying out, like especially after Clan was able to take the Latin America event. We saw some people try to pick that back up, but it's just you can't go wrong with Blurple, and like it's a little bit, it's a mix of it's really strong, really good, really consistent. You're gonna always pretty much always get your game plan off when you're playing that Blurple
Mhm.
list. But on top of that, I mean, Iron Blooded Orphans is pretty popular in terms of like the modern era of Gundam animes. I definitely think Iron Blooded Orphans is up there in terms of favoritism. Like
Yeah.
everyone talks about how good it is.
Yeah, I would definitely say that as a person who it's still kind of hard for me to, like, figure out if a friend is asking, "Hey, Chelsea, what Gundam should I start with?" I'm like, I have to really dig deep because there's something for everyone really, but,
Mhm.
um, if you really want, like, that child soldier vibe and the brotherhood, like, IBO is definitely for you, but I think that my pick for the first Gundam that people should watch is, like, a very hotly debated topic, so
Mhm.
I don't even know if I should say what it
No,
is.
what's your pick? I know you can't set that up. That's Chekhov's gun.
It's, so I started watching Wing when I was a
Mhm.
child. I was a kid,
Right.
baby, but I didn't understand anything that was going on. So,
Mhm.
8th Mobile Suit Team was the first Gundam that I watched where it was,
Oh,
like,
okay.
very easy to understand. It wasn't as philosophical as Wing at all. It was just like Romeo and Juliet kind of thing. And that was my favorite for a long time because it was the first Gundam that I actually understood.
Mm, I can respect that. I
Mhm,
kind of agree in the sense that like I wouldn't recommend as much as I love Zero Wing Zero. It's a classic and deserves to be watched. I
mhm,
wouldn't recommend Wing Zero either or Wing Gundam Wing either. I think like you said, it's a little too in depth. It's a little too out. It can be kind of out there for a lot of people, but we do have our round two paired. Well, we are going to have League Militaire versus 1 Year War. It's going to be Trash Player versus Saphael with or Zephiel will be on the 1 Year War versus the League Militaire deck as a Trash Player Enjoyer. So that'll be fun to see.
The League Militaire player is playing the blue-red version of the deck, by the way, so maybe we can see some Neo Zeong?
Yeah, that'll be nice. We'll see. Hmm. Oh, another. Oh, looks like our players are getting us off to a start. Like I love the Xiong. The new Xiong that 1 Year War has been running has been so good. It's been an interesting card. I haven't been a super fan of it actually myself, but other content creators have been very active and in kind of correcting my fallacy that I've told myself that this card is actually kind of good. Getting for 5 resources, getting almost what could essentially be 4 different bodies of value is pretty strong.
Mhm, absolutely. I wonder if our well, I wonder if our League Militaire player, um, knew that he was going up against One Year Ward just based off the gym and off of the resources, because that would be the vibe that I would be getting, and I would start playing differently and
Mhm,
getting those early trades, just to make sure they're not overwhelming me as
mhm.
quickly as they do. We have in hand right now, we've got, I believe some more Zelots.
Lots. Yeah, that's the trick about Gundam is trying to convince yourself which is the right which is the right.
Pronunciation.
Yeah. But we will see. 1 Year War is off to a great start. We got Amuro. We're gonna get rid of this. Probably gonna get rid of this. Yeah, Victory
Yeah.
Gundam thanks to resting with Angsha and gun tanks. We do clear the EX base, so we're kind of chilling right now.
We are. Let's see how we can respond.
From here, looks like we do have. Ooh, we have. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting list here. It's like you said, it's the blue red variant of the League Militaire deck.
Mhm. I think we have 2 Zealots in hand.
Hmm.
Got our core fighter off, so maybe we can get a link with Uso and get our blocker token out as quickly as possible so that we can start mitigating some of this damage because it's gonna start hitting hard.
Hmm. Oh, we really need to see. I mean, we did we have the core fighter, so that's great. That's a great start. But a second Amuro to rest our blocker again is gonna be. Oh
Yeah,
man, now we're gonna get the
that's
Radia's
tough.
breach. Already down to 3 shields. Oh, that's gonna be rough. And we just dumped
Alright.
clip. That's our whole hand. This is the 1 year war gambit. We're trying to win it by turn 5. Can we get Oh man,
Yep.
I don't think we have any way to make parts tokens. This is
I don't think we do. We have 2 Sinanju in hand, or I'm sorry, we have 2 full frontal in hand, Sinanju
Mhm.
in trash, not that we needed it because we're not gonna get there.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh, I don't think we have it. No Uso early, no parts token. Like ideally we like with the token, like with the core fighter, the strategy would have been like we have parts to make, we have tokens, we'll be
Mhm.
fine. But dang, we're really hoping for
We're
a base
hurting.
here. Hmm. But from here, we're gonna do the correct thing as the aggro player. Swing with our smallest bodies first, just in case, and save the Angsha for last check base. And that's gonna be game.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, double armor was gross. That was that was so tough. Shout outs to
Very,
Ludion, our
very
judge at
tough.
the table too. You got to peep him a little second.
Wow.
But go back to us. Wow,
Whew.
like
That's
we
how that works. You just turn it sideways. I think that the one-year word player did everything correctly. Like, I have no notes for them. Do
yeah.
you?
No, we're good. I mean, I do believe that the League Militaire player could have there's a world where their deck list definitely is able to deal with something like that. They just
Mhm.
don't draw it, and I think that's the crux of a lot of people's mental when it comes to this game is like 1 year like these aggro decks, they're very consistent, right? Because they
Yeah.
have they have a very simple strategy. They don't really need to draw into a lot of they don't need to lead a be they don't need to draw a specific line every time, right?
No, they just need to
Um
see something that has a 1 on it, a
mhm,
2 or a 1, and that's it.
yeah.
But, like, that's I don't know really what's going all through their head, but if I just see 2s and 1s in my hand, that's really that's
Uh,
all.
that's a good sweep of cards for me. Whereas like yeah, the League Militaire deck, we were trying something interesting with the red package, which I believe it will work. There's no reason it wouldn't work. Like I can only imagine a Neo Zeong on board with all the parts tokens spawning, causing 3 damage everywhere every time a parts token wants to spawn itself. Could be rather nasty. It's just the hand wasn't there. We didn't see. We saw the
Mhm.
core fighter, but we didn't see any ways to actually create those parts tokens. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and
Um,
then we just didn't see any Usos either. We had some of the League Militaire units out
mhm,
that I mean, we didn't even get to actually a world where we could play like
mhm,
our V dash and
mhm,
start getting even more value. It's just but that's just how the curve is
mhm.
sometimes, and
The double
all a
aggro
lot of
too was
our decks
nasty.
yeah, they like, the concept of it as I'm looking at the list
Mhm,
is really great, like in your head, but then you put it into practice again. I think that's the first thing I do usually when I'm testing a new deck is I'll test it against some aggro and see if I
mhm.
still like the idea or not.
It was just a bad draw, yeah, like,
Yeah.
the double full frontal I feel like full frontal is probably a card you wanna see, like, once, and to see
Mhm.
both, like, 2 of them in your opening hand, it was
Yeah.
just a rough draw for them because like, there's definitely a world where if with the core fighters and an Uso, You build it. No, the double Amuro on the Zealots was painful. But that being said, yeah, that's quick, but it's funny because we were talking to production the other day or today, as we were getting started today about how they asked us how fast can Gundam get, and we were like, pretty
Pretty
fast. And
fast. And then I think, Polaroid mentioned that Union Arena was going about what, like
they had a
7
game
minutes
go
and 10,
7 minutes. Yeah.
and I'm like, I as, like, as a player, I've definitely lost quicker than 7 minutes, and as a judge as well, like, I'll
Mhm.
be looking around and I'll see most, not most, that's not a good word,
So I
a
think we
good
beat it.
amount
I think
of
we beat the
people.
UA 7 minutes, which is very funny. So we're over the weekend. Gundam will now have the fastest game on air, which is great. Shout outs to Div and Tio. Watched the VOD yesterday from Top Cut events. If you guys are interested in any of the Union Arena stuff they were able to do yesterday. Let's see what chat's saying. Had a similar game the other day. Blue purple versus 1 year war over 5 minutes at turn five. Over in 5 minutes at turn five. Sometimes high roll can go crazy for aggro like that. Yeah, I can only imagine if every other deck suffers against what aggro can do. I can only imagine how the
Mhm.
aggro mirrors are going. Like that is, oh my god.
Sometimes, like, I get curved by aggro so well, I just,
Mhm,
like, have to raise an eyebrow, and I'm like, "Did you is this?" But then as on the judge end of, like, my
mhm.
experience, you always want to assume good intent with people, like, if
Oh, of
people
course.
are gonna make mistakes sometimes, it's usually just a mistake. Like, the other day, I saw someone was trying to, use an Angsha to ping, um,
Non-rested
a
body.
unit that well, a unit that
Mhm.
was linked with Riddy, and
Oh.
that player who got pinged, like,
Mhm,
we're very agreeable people, so we're like, "Okay," and then we move the dice, we put the dice on the Riddy link, and then we're like, "Wait, pause. We need to take a step back because that wasn't supposed to happen," kind of thing, but
mhm,
it's usually not because people are trying to, like, soft cheat or anything, it's just a mistake,
mhm.
you know?
Watched a 1 year war. I lost against a red blue man in new type challenge. Wanted to cheer as loud as possible. Aggro mirror is just who draws Amro and pings the most. That's fair. I could see that.
Yeah,
Um,
definitely. I've seen so many conversations about, well, do I call them conversations or do I just call them straight up complaining about aggro?
yeah,
But, like, it's all warranted, and I
believe in the
I
best
I
of
feel
people.
the pain. Yeah, I feel the pain of, getting defeated by aggro. I even at one point in this deck box right now, we've got Blurple,
Hmm.
but I don't play it. I play it if I want to be mean, but I
Oh
I don't
man.
usually. I don't play that one. I like, just seeing different cards, and I think that's one of the reasons why we just see wing players switching to something else because they don't
Mhm.
wanna play the same card that they've been playing since GDO1. It's been almost a year. Let's start looking at different stuff.
I think wing
Um,
players. I mean, so many of them are probably really excited for. Was it you were talking about
Endless
set
Waltz.
5? Yeah,
Mhm.
endless waltz coming in. There's going to be the white package now for a wing, where we know we're confirmed getting a white hero Yui, a white
Mhm.
wing, and so which is already the color pair they wanted to be in. So hopefully those cards kind of mesh with the current playstyle a little bit. I mean, as long as those cards say blocker, I'm sure Wing Zero will find a way to use it. And having access to 8 hero Uis, I think, will be a really interesting boon for that deck. Being able to consistently be able to link pair the wing LR from the starter deck, I think is going to go very noticed for a lot of people going forward.
Yep, I'm expecting to see that on a lot of the websites where a lot of it, well, let's be so real. There's a lot of net decking that happens in Gundam. So
Mhm,
we'll figure out a way to use it. And we'll see it a lot at upcoming regionals. I just know it.
mhm. That said, we can talk about like we ended up a previous conversation. How you said what was the anime you would recommend for Gundam
I said,
starting the anime?
so my I have so many different ways that I dissect this because Like, a little bit about my background is I started with Gundam Wing, but I
Mhm,
only really watched it because I had a crush on Melina, and I was like, "She's pretty, I'll keep watching," and then I didn't understand what was going on,
mhm,
really, and but I liked the robots, so I was like, "I'll keep watching," and then finally, 8th Mobile Suit Team came out, and it was so easy to understand. There was Earth Federation dude and Xeon lady fall in love with each other. It's forbidden because they're not supposed to be together, blah blah blah. But that was the first one where I was like, I really like this. And it's short too. So that would be
mhm,
one I would recommend to people that maybe you're a card game player and you haven't actually watched the anime yet, and that's fine. Hopefully the card game has encouraged you to watch the anime and I mean you have a lot of really good options from
mhm.
like if you've played like Unicorn or something and you're like, I wonder how that show is. It's excellent,
It's
by
the
the
best
way.
one. I
Mhm.
probably think it's the
It's
best
pretty
one.
good. It's
I
pretty
would
good.
I would recommend people start with, I always recommend people start with Double O, and not because I think it's the best one or something. I just think Double O is like the best like encapsulation of everything that is Gundam. Like, right? We
Mhm.
have like the idea of conflict in space and how that affects society. We have like just cool guys in mechs that get upgraded. Like we have space battles, we have continental battles, we have just like global unification of the world. Like it takes all the ideas of Gundam and just kind of puts them in like one little bubble. And like this is what Gundam's supposed to be. If you like this, you
Yeah.
like the rest of it. But if you don't like Double O, you're probably not gonna like the rest of it. Go watch G Gundam.
Oh, I thought G Gundam, this is gonna sound so stupid, but I thought G Gundam was like Yu-Gi-Oh or something just because of the art style. It looked like Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was like,
Mhm.
"Why are the" I was too
It's
young
definitely
to
definitely over the
understand.
top, and that's why we love it.
Yeah, I think another series in GDO 5 that well,
Mhm.
at least I'm looking forward to is Char's Counterattack.
Mm.
If you haven't seen Char's Counterattack yet, go watch it. It's awesome. And if you're like, "Well, I haven't seen the 1979 series Gundam yet," that's fine.
Mhm.
Just go watch it. You'll understand a lot of things that you need to understand just by watching it. And it has so much information in it that is necessary for like other Gundam shows, like maybe G-Quux or Hathaway. The second Hathaway movie came out a couple weeks ago. I went to go see it. It was excellent.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it was so good.
Yeah, I
Everything that
haven't
I
gotten to watch it yet.
have you did you see the first one?
No. Should I?
Please watch
Do I
it.
have to?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you have
Do you have to watch
to.
the first one to watch the second one? Is that how that
Um, well, yes,
Okay.
because it's part of a trilogy, so there will be one more movie, but I think it is the best I've ever seen Gundam ever. I
Okay.
love, like, the cockpit scenes, the rotoscoping, if that's
Mhm.
even what that is. I don't know if that's what that is. I'm not, like, an animation freak or anything. It's pretty.
Say
It's
you're right
good.
and move on. But with that said, guys, as much as we love our banter, like we that was round two of our Gundam TCG regional hosted by Top Cut Events in Peoria, Illinois. We'll be going into round three here pretty soon after that very speed run of a matchup that was the 1 year war versus Red Blue League Militaire, which is definitely a different take on the deck. I think hopefully we get to see more of that in later rounds. But for now, that'll be us. We're going to go on a break. See you guys soon for round three.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. And thank you for spending your morning here with Risu and I for another Gundam card game regional hosted by Top Cut in Peoria, Illinois. It looks like we've got our next round of players. We are in round three.
Yep.
Um, Getting ready to see something. Any predictions on what we'll see, chat? We're trying to get you as much diversity as
Mhm.
possible, and I mean, like, I think we've had that so far, aside from like the wing. I'm sure that we'll see more wing, and that there's a bunch of wing at this regional today. But we saw some green red celestial being earlier, who did unfortunately lose to wing and didn't really get any of the effects off that their cards
What
have.
we wanted to do, yeah.
Yeah,
We saw a little give it of a unique build of League Militaire, which is going to be the red blue version, using some of the Neo Zeon full frontal support there, which is really interesting. But that again, against 1 Year War, they just kind of fell a little short defensively and couldn't really get into their strategy full heartedly. So hopefully we see some league. So there's definitely room to see more League Militaire and the pants do their thing in the future here in this future rounds. We'll see what we got, what the judge staff and the broadcast staff have gotten us cooked up for round three. It's going to be exciting. Still hoping for Minerva Squad. I'm sure Minerva Squad's going to come up here pretty soon. I think that, and along with Clan, I'm sure someone's got to be on Clan. Especially after its success. I think the wave of people trying to get on
mhm,
yeah, it's
the
just
Latin
gonna piggyback the
regionals.
success, yeah. There's just a lot of GQuacks fans, like, I mean, around me, I think all my closest friends are just like, "Man, I wish GQuack I wanna make clan work, I wanna, like, try to figure this out, how do we do it, what can we do?" So there's
Mhm.
definitely, like, just a strong brewing scene for the clan deck, so, like, I am sure that Latin America list has inspired a lot of people to go back to the drawing board and really try to figure out its issues.
Yeah, and I definitely respect players that want to make things work. My girlfriend is a really big tall geese enjoyer. She has a whole binder that is completely filled with tall geese, just tall geese, and she wants to make it work so bad. And I know so many of you do too. Unfortunately, like with the new geese coming out, it's still not going to do anything. I'm just going to be so real with you, but we can hope, we can dream. Um, I think we might even be able to see if anyone brought it. We might see some Academy today.
Mhm.
Head judge, shout outs to Reagan, my Bandai mentor. Love you. I think she's gonna try to get us maybe an Academy deck if that exists out there in the space. Let us know if you have any friends playing in this regional today. If they're playing Academy so that we can just get them on here. We need to see it.
Another deck I would like to see, I think, that would kind of like made a splash early in GDO 3 was definitely the O. That
Oh,
deck, the blue
yeah.
white O or blue white Paptimus, Titans, whatever we
Uh-huh.
Jutapris. I wasn't really sure. I don't think people really ever settled on a name for it all, other than honestly the O is what everyone called it.
Yeah.
So that is gonna be an interesting deck too, because all the new white support that people enjoy, like Silver Bullet, Graceful
Mhm.
Demeanor, that's all upgrades for the O deck as well, flat as well, or obviously like so. I mean, we'll have to see. Looks
Yeah,
like we have our names for our players. We got Giant Dad versus Vesper. That's gonna be exciting.
we had actually at LATAM regionals, they got 8th.
Oh
The O
yeah.
did, so, it has potential to see some stuff happening today. Even it might even just be because, like, they already have the cards, so why not?
Mhm.
If the deck did well enough to do that well at regionals, top
I could
8,
see that
why not play it?
absolutely. Mhm. With that, and then so it looks like we're gonna have Vesper. And they're gonna be on a Blurple list with as you can imagine, we got the Angshas, we got the Adapts, we have the Grace Customs on one side, and the other side, I'm trying to see what they've got cooked up for us. 1 second. It looks like it's going to be a mirror match of Blurple. So it's I like
Okay.
as much as people as much as I think mirror matches are always interesting, right? Because it's all about positioning, who gets to position into their game plan better, is always an interesting part about these game plans. Like who makes the right defensive play at the right time, or who makes the right aggressive play at the right time, can definitely change the strategy here. As players are gonna we're gonna see the Rizal, we're gonna see the Grace Custom, Barbados first form. Players just playing bodies without quite attacking yet. Just definitely looking to try to clear that EX base in a single swing. Seems to be the prerogative right now.
And Vesper has 2 Amuro in the hand ready to go, and I don't think I see any from Giant Dad yet.
Looks like, oh, we do have
Oh, we
a
do. We have
Amaro.
a super special one, actually.
Gonna have the RX-78. RX-78 with the Amaro paired. We're gonna rest that first form, clear the EX base, and thanks to the like the RX-78 paired effect to give everything +1 AP, we're gonna be able to clear the EX base and kind of do some trading here at the same time. So kind of nice.
Vesper needs to see his Gundam to probably feel a lot more comfortable to respond.
hmm I wouldn't be surprised if we use one of those Amuros now on the one of these tutus, just to clear the RX-78. The RX-78
Mhm.
right now at 1 damage, so 4 HP, could get that off the board and kind of stem some of this bleeding, but that make being the first to pivot to a defensive strategy as an aggro player can be kind of rough.
Yeah, and we all talk about we have conversations about aggro all the time in the Gundam community, but I think that when it's aggro versus aggro, you are thinking about, there's a bunch of, like, micro decisions that you're making
hmm
that are more complicated than just, like, dropping a bunch of one drops when you see someone that is maybe playing, like, a wing deck that centers around just blocking and blocking and blocking until they see their bigger bodies. Well, now there's thought processing happening.
hmm Yeah, making sure we get those ping counters on our own units before we do anything crazy. We do play the SP Gundam Barbados Adapt along with the Mikazuki link pair, making sure I think we kind of shortcutted it. So we are making sure we do have the 2 damage somewhere. We chose to put both of those on the Adapt. And from here, we put all that damage on the RX-78. And I'm not sure if that was the most efficient. We do have another Mikazuki, so we'll probably get the last ping there. Let's see how we decide to end this. Like, we are going to trade the gym into the RX-78.
And I think that's fine. I think we're in a much better place now.
hmm Getting that off the board is kind of crucial. Another Mikazuki. Ooh, a little inefficient. Would have loved to see the some of these pings. We could have seen some of these pings actually go into the Resilience of the RX-78. I think we're kind of regretting some
Mhm.
of our decision here now. And now left with 3 cards in our hand to our opponent's 5, and 2 of those cards being pilots is
Yeah.
rough.
Vesper's got 2 Amuro, and I think that's a Sword Impulse in his hand,
Mhm,
and I can't quite see what Giant Dad has. He's hiding, well, not hiding his hand, but I just can't see it.
mhm.
A Roselle, always a safe choice. It's big, it hurts.
Oh, we also have our own SP adapt. It's gonna be the ping damage we're looking for to clear our opponent's adapt. So that's so many cards. We're gonna have to instantly rip this show of resolve, given how our hand is just not really shaping up to be unit heavy. But we are gonna get a Roselle down.
The amount of
Mm.
times that I've been so sad that Roselle is not linkable,
Yeah.
innumerable.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting balancing knob that the Gundam card game has is what can link pair with what,
Mhm,
um, and then if something can link pair at all even. I think it'll be interesting if we ever see tokens that could link pair or have a link condition. We'll have to see.
mhm.
Anything's possible going forward.
Giant Dad
Um
just put down a Jobro.
Yeah, yeah. Bearing getting it. I think even more importantly than the fact that it's a base with 5 HP, so the Roselle can't clear it, is just the fact that it's kind of just a card draw. It's a card cycle. Getting to see a different card in the hand, like got the gun easy, in hand ready to try to rest something. I don't think we're going to do anything with the gun easy yet. But looks like we are going to try to play Angsha. Oh, giving up some of the ping early just in favor of some aggression. Makes sense.
Yeah, I think so. Even though we don't have Amuro on Giant Dad's side, I mean, we do have other resting utility that we can use, and I think
Mhm.
Vesper is being more careful about attaching pilots at this point. I think that's the smart decision,
Right. We are going to
waiting for
swing into the
grandpa.
adapt, take 2 damage on Rizal, play Grace Custom, play Sword Impulse, ping itself to rest something, but it doesn't quite matter. And then again, once more. And from here, I think it's just the end of our turn. I think we have one
We
resources
just
up.
yeah, we just stop. It's the one resource up, maybe for like the I mean, sometimes that's just how it is, but it
Mhm,
can also be like a psychological game of what can they respond with action wise.
mhm. With double Amuro in hand, I would not have been against potentially, yeah, I would have not have been against potentially putting one
And
Amuro on top
Rizal.
of on Rizal to avoid getting
Mhm.
just pinged out like that. Make them commit a little bit more.
Our shields are just whittling away as we stare at our 2 Amuro in our hand, waiting for grandpa to link it.
And then we're gonna get Talgoose on board off of the Corsica base. I think that's gonna be the end of our turn. I don't think we need to. Maybe we'll see. I was gonna say I don't think we need to overextend, but at the same time, our we're probably Vesper's probably just gonna play the board trade game here coming up.
Yeah. It's really easy once you feel like you have it. I'm sure that giant dad at this point is feeling like he has it, just
Hmm.
to be like, "I'll put down some more bodies just in case," but, not opposed to holding either myself personally,
Hmm.
but this gem in our hand is
Yeah.
it's not
And
gonna do much.
and the gun easy hitting the board, I think, is kind of curtains. Just because now, I mean, we have 3 bodies that can trade into 3 bodies, but that's not going to be enough as we still have lethal on top of that. We have way beyond enough swings to kind of go for game on this next turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, we have, like, beyond lethal. This is like,
Hmm.
you're dead.
Advanced
It's
lethal.
shambles, potentially. We're thinking about the Amuro. Taking some trades, making it look a little less scary, but in the end, I think it might be
Hmm.
in favor of Giant Dad unless we see a base, but even then, we just don't I don't know
Yeah,
if we
the
can
Talgeese
refill our
makes it so the
hand.
base is not enough. I think our best bet is, yeah, we're gonna Amuro to rest the Tal. Oh no, gonna rest the gun
Uh,
tank.
little baby. Okay,
Hmm.
maybe we're just for
For the gun
survivability, I guess.
easy. Trying to play it out a way where we keep our bodies. I guess I understand the logic, but I think our
Mhm,
best bet would have actually been to maybe rest some of these the higher AP units so the last base or last shield being a base could actually save us. Getting rid of these low damage bodies, not the
mhm.
great, but
Yeah,
regardless of what I'm saying, I
agree.
think we still survive if it's a last base and shield.
We will see.
Oh, but
Oh,
we just have to
dear.
make a
Okay,
Zuki. It's
well,
fine.
let's see what
Right.
it is. It's not
We'll see.
it's the grandpa that we needed.
Ah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
That's just how that goes.
So, yeah. So, Giant Dad was able to take it over for us there. It's just another aggro mirror, or not another aggro mirror, but the aggro mirror, we were just able to get ahead early. I think though, I think Vesper could have played, 1 or 2 things a little better and put, Giant Dad in a little worse spot, preserve one of our bodies. I think committing into the RX-78 with all those pings just to inevitably swing into it
Right.
was just
Mhm.
a little inefficient. I think there was probably a way we could have routed that a little better, would have ended up with more bodies on our board. And with the extra body, I think we could have potentially had things in our favor, maybe use those Amuros instead of like kind of losing with them in our hand. But
Yeah, I mean, there
it's
were
hard. The matchup's hard.
mhm.
It comes down to draws, right?
It does. I think that if we were to rewind all of that, we could definitely find some openings because
Mhm.
definitely the pilots and the pings that were used were, I would wonder I'm trying to see it from their perspective, but I can't quite find it. Um, I think that Rizal should have been probably paired at least with the Yamro to have some kind
Mhm.
of scarier presence, but other than that,
Mm.
I don't
See, if
know.
Vesper held his Barbados for turn 4, he definitely could have had won that. That's probably true too. We kinda gave up on we kinda gave away the Barbados kinda early, but I don't think we had the Mikazuki linked at that, or the pilot. I think we drew into it, so it was kind of the best play
Yeah.
with the hand we had. It's hard to say. I don't fully remember the hand at the time. He had the cards, just didn't sequence them effectively. Maybe. Um, can't disagree. What round is? We just came to the end of round 3 of 9 today at the Top Cut events Gundam TCG Regional here in Peoria, Illinois. We got me, Reese the Squirrel with school appropriate judge extraordinaire for
Oh.
multiple Bandai card games at this point.
Yeah, I'm looking at we did get that show of Resolve off,
Hmm.
on Vesper's side, but the other show was in Shields, I think, so,
Yes.
like, we were so out of gas, and there wasn't
Hmm.
really any way for us to pick it back up.
Right. Um. Yeah. Giant. That name takes me back to 2012. Giant. Really? Was there a reason for that? Hmm.
Were they
All right. Looks like we're gonna
prominent?
see if we can get an exhibition match to kind of fill up some of the air for you guys, so we can have something to talk about, some games to play. But that being said, I mean, man, it's already been a year of the Gundam. Like we're heading into the first EX set, or I keep calling them EX set because of Digimon, but we're calling it's the
The
EB set.
subset,
Hmm.
the G-Gen, or G-Pulse, there's, like, multiple SD things happening, I
Hmm.
think, right? There's a starter deck, I think,
Yes,
as
there's a blue
well.
starter deck. And then I keep forgetting the actual name of the set. I just keep calling it G Generation because that's like the overarching archetype called for pretty much everything.
Uh-huh.
Everything's tagged G Generation in that set.
Yeah, I
Which
was looking at it earlier.
what is your opinion on that set, chat? I know Eagle, a good prominent Gundam judge and friend of mine on stream and stuff. He definitely a big fan of 2v2s, and he is looking at it from the perspective of those cards and their effectiveness in like the 2v2 environment and being able to play those cards. And he thinks like there's a lot of value potentially to be had in some of those cards. Like I think like the SD, was it the Gundam Exia that can come down and destroy itself to bring out 3 Gundam Exias is kind of strong, or is it 2? Um,
Mhm.
that card is strong, and I've mentioned already at this point that everything linking with a G generation pilot is, I think that's more value than people are giving it credit.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
personally
Yeah.
will probably skip it. And that's because, I don't play the multiplayer format very
Mhm.
much. I think I did it literally, like, twice, and it was fun,
Mhm.
but I mean, I think also the art, like, just the art of Bandai card games in general, like, I my first Bandai card game was Digimon, and
Mhm.
we were talking about that earlier, how it's been spanking since the beginning. It's so
Right.
good. And then I can't remember which one it is, but I think it's the EB set where it's what is that? Like, just, like, screen caps or something? It's not, um
For Digimon?
no, for the SD Gundam extra
Oh,
set that
yeah,
we
yeah.
have
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think they're all taken from the mobile
from
game.
the
I think
game.
yeah,
Mhm.
there's like a game with the same name as the set. I keep forgetting the name, but it's a
It is
popular gotcha
called
game on the phone that they're bringing over into the card game with the art and stuff. So yeah, yeah, the art. Yeah, I can agree with you. They're definitely not using the same Gundam artists that they've been using up until now for that set, which is I think is a part for the course for some of these extra sets that they do as well. I'm a big fan of the aesthetic of the SD Gundams, along with I was just such a big fan of that animated show from a while back.
Yeah, I think when I was recommended to watch SD Gundam stuff, I was like, "Ah, that's not real Gundam. They're not really war and children's shoulders," but I like it now. I'm a lot more chill about my anime taste now. I don't know what was
Mhm.
up with me when I was growing up, but I feel like Gundam does that to you. We got a little bit of like a you didn't watch the 1979. They don't need to watch. Let's be real. It's Scooby Doo with robots in
I
1979. It is so silly. It's so silly. I still like it, but it's
I don't disagree.
it's so funny, the proportions I have so many just, like I have, like, a meme folder, and then there's one specifically for Gundam of just how silly the proportions are, but we love it. That's one of the reasons why we love it.
Mhm.
Um, but even though that round did finish really quickly, we only have, about 10 minutes left in the round,
Mhm.
and we'll be bringing you the next round really shortly, so Risu and I are gonna be taking a quick break, but we will be back soon with more Gundam for you. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. And thank you for spending even more of your time this morning with Risu and I for the Gundam Card Game Regional hosted by Top Cut in Peoria, Illinois. We are about to enter round four. The pairings are finished, and we're just getting our players sitting down, and we'll see what we got going on. But so far, we've seen some Celestial Being versus Wing, 1 Year War, and Blue Red League Militaire. If you missed that one, and then in the last round, we had a Blurple
Blurple.
mirror match.
Yeah, the Blurple mirror match where we kind of got to see like how little things can go a long way in terms of like taking advantage from each player. I definitely think that like it was definitely a showcase that like the like certain decisions just aren't free in Gundam. I think like the Gundam is the card game where like there are a lot of little decisions and they affect you from starting from turn one. Like everything matters and can affect how who wins and loses the game. And I think that was a great example of seeing that in action where a suboptimal ping here, suboptimal use of a pilot, and suddenly like, well, now we lose and there's nothing we can do about it. It's kind of how we saw it go, and it was really cool to see that in some degree. I don't know. I always value the mirror matches for what they kind of force you to play perfect, I think, right? Because when your opponent, like, you
Mhm.
can't just win off the weight of your deck sometimes, right? Sometimes you just have a good matchup into somebody, and so your deck kind of gets you there regardless of what you do and your choices. But like you can't say that in a mirror match, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it definitely exposed, I need to value all of the effects that my pilots have and not just put the pilot on there just because it makes something bigger. How do I what is my sequencing? If I want to play out this ping unit, am I doing it for aggression or am I actually trying to get rid of a body? Like what is think about the entire picture. And I think one player just ended up doing that a little bit better than the other in that
Mhm.
particular case.
Right, so from here, let's see. Like our players are sitting down. We will see, get you guys who our actual opponents are going to be and what decks they might be running. Still trying to hope to see like a League Militaire actually get a parts token down on the board. That'll be nice to see. Maybe some Big O, maybe some Clan. There's a lot of different decks out there that I think a lot of people are excited to still see. Like I still have like Minerva Squad's still my favorite. Can't wait to see that. Looks like we've got just got word as who our players are. We got EJ on Neo Zeong, so that's going to be a red variant of some kind, probably the white red variant versus Junhai on Destiny Gundam. And so dope. We got to see some Nerva Squad. I'll be excited. Can't wait for
Get to see
that.
your favorite
Yeah,
mobile suit, maybe.
I think
And we
I
should be able to get there if like our end goal is Neo Zeong. We're gonna have a
right.
real
The
good
worry
match here.
becomes, I think, like Destiny, like that might be Destiny's worst matchup is the Neo Zeong because once that thing is down, it is terror. I don't know. I don't think any deck really has an out for Neo Zeong other than beat it before before
Yeah,
that card is on the table.
absolutely. Mhm.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I do have a Destiny Gundam that I need to. It's in my model kit pile of shame that I really need to just build eventually.
I think a lot of us have a pile of shame, and I have mine is off camera. Some of it is like on my shelf back here.
Mhm.
Um, and there's plenty that are easy to build. There's like a lot of SD kits that would take me probably 15 minutes, but I just need
No,
to, maybe I stop paying attention to the cardboard for a little bit, and then
go
I
back to the
can
plastic.
make down a kit.
With that said, we'll see. Like Destiny, let's see if they're like Destiny Gundam, like with the Minerva Squad stuff is going to be really interesting. I do like the Impulse Gundam is definitely one of the key pieces that I see a lot of people use. That's never a card I've liked though. I kind of like
Mm,
for me, maybe this is a hot take in terms of Minerva Squad builders out there, but I've never been a fan of the Impulse Gundam. I know you can play it for two and then instantly use two to get whatever unit you want,
mhm.
but I like in my heart, it could just be that unit I want.
Yeah,
Um,
absolutely.
right? Or and on top of that, a lot of like I was talking to another content creator the other day, and they were saying that the Force Impulse is kind of a trap as well but a lot of people are still on it. But we're gonna get into the action. It's gonna be June High uh, versus EJ. So we'll see Neo Zeong versus Destiny. We're gonna get off. Looks like Neo Zeong is first, giving Destiny the EX resource advantage.
And we play a really pretty Elfrith right off the bat and switch out our EX space for a Minerva immediately.
Looks like we're gonna that's one of the we have two Minerva squad bases in our hands, so that's gonna be nice. It's unfortunate. It's gonna be we're probably gonna see one of those incidences where we're gonna have to replace our own base. Because if I'm the Neo Zeong player, at this point, I'm just playing for the end game. I don't have to really swing at shield. I don't. It's
Right.
not super necessary.
It feels pretty comfortable
Mhm,
as a non-aggro player to just have your Elfrits, have your Rick Diaz, who have whoever you have out there to just kind of sit and look at each other and not do anything. Just start establishing some kind of board presence.
mhm. Looks like we're getting a the on deploy, draw one, discard one Gundam. Is it Strike Gundam? I think it is Gundam. Getting close combat out of hand is interesting. So giving up on some of those commands that could potentially, I guess, 2 damage doesn't mean a lot when we're going to be recurring a lot of our units from trash anyway.
Mhm. And we do have a Mikazuki in hand, so the Barbados package with Minerva Squad, I think, is definitely the best version of that deck.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people have been mentioning to me. The opportunity to use adapt and swing the first form as well is just very strong draw. I think any card that gives you just the potential for multiple draws over multiple turns is, and then forcing your opponent to answer it or like inefficiently is always just a good card. But we are going
Mhm.
to get a I call it second Lifrith, but most people probably just call it flat
And a striker pack.
for
Probably, what
third
is this, like
Lifrith.
a 2/4?
I think you go for the 2-4. I think our game plan is pretty maybe for the sword. Yeah, the sword will
Yeah,
answer
something bigger. Mhm.
the blast, I think is smart. But that does play into that we could get punished on that though. We are like you said, we are on the Mikazuki Barbados package. Oh, but we're
Mhm.
just gonna go ahead and just attack and offer the trade immediately. So that looks like we rested 4. I think we're thinking Ale Strike. Oh, it's gonna be Force Impulse to maybe bring back that blast impulse. And not attack with the lifters makes sense. Resting 5. It's gonna be for the Shinanju, yeah.
Yeah, Sananju right there. Do we have nope.
Drawing another pilot. We're kind of flooding on pilots right now, unfortunately, but
We've got at least 1 Mika, 2 Shin. I call him Shinletta because just feels like another Soletta, but with a
all right.
condition.
That's funny enough. I thought I anticipated that people were going to play more Suleta in this deck just because of the extra HP that Suleta
Right?
gives, but while also
Mhm.
giving that a same while Suleta and Shin having the same when attacking effect.
Mhm.
We are going to go ahead and let that attack through of the Force Impulse to clear allowing the EX base to get cleared. Not looking to give our opponent the blast impulse back. A full turn ahead of us. We do have adapt in hand. I'm surprised we didn't use a Mikazuki and an adapt on on that sword strike from earlier.
Mhm.
We got the ale strike down. And are we
Do we
considering? Hmm?
I wouldn't. I don't think that I would feel good about bouncing really any of those units.
Mhm. Especially since they're so cheap. Like this, the Strike Gundam would just be another card cycle in favor of our opponent, and then I would just it's not really too much to ask to replay a flat or a Lifrith.
No, not at all. And we're starting to see, both of our players stacking a ton of resources, but can't quite see what the red player has in hand, but I think I might have seen was that like some close combats to respond later down the line. So maybe
Mm.
that's why we're not taking any blocks yet.
Next turn will be at what is it, 7? So it'll be the first turn we'll get to play Destiny, but we might not. We might not play the Destiny Gundam just off the fact that I think the only thing in trash we have right now for the Minerva Squad deck is gonna be that Blast Impulse, and you can't play it on
Right.
a 7 resource turn.
Mhm. We have not seen Sword yet. Sword to start doing the thing.
Yeah.
Was that resting 4? Resting 5 for Justice, and we do get that token?
Ooh, that's gonna be really, and the Atherin. Alright, so we're
Yeah,
shortcutting a little bit, but we are gonna get the token always happens with the Atherin's gonna let us I think that was Atherin lets us attack into a standing unit, so maybe we're actually gonna think about clearing the Lifrith? Or am I
I
misremembering how
would.
Atherin works? Oh, we're gonna go
Oh,
into the ale.
sure. Sure, so we can't bounce something back later. Why
Especially the
not?
token, because now the token is a good target to
Mhm.
bounce if we wanna do something. I would just block with Lifrith here, I feel.
Considering
Trying to faux pas command basically, but the only real choice we have is if we're gonna block with Lifrith or not. Deciding, no,
take
Ailstrike can
that.
go.
Mhm.
Give some damage onto that Justice. So now I'm just gonna attack. Yeah, and I think this is interesting. I think like not blocking with the Lifrith allows the Sinanju to attack because the Ailstrike was a great blocking target for the Sinanju.
Mhm.
Would have been a perfect trade, and I think in Junhai's favor. Junai, yeah. All right, Strike Dagger is going to go in, do 3 damage to the Minerva base. The token does have Rush, so that's going to clear. Now, are we going to go in with the flat and the Lifrith? My guess is probably
I
not, but
wouldn't. Yeah, I would just keep those standing up for now.
now,
You potentially could just so that
mhm,
you could play out something bigger later as well. Because
right,
we are
just
at maximum capacity at the moment on the Neo Zeong side, which, by the
mhm.
way, we might see pretty soon.
All right, so with the Minerva squad base gone, we are actually able to play our other one, and like I said, we on the 7 resource turn, we're probably not looking to getting that Barbados first form out. The Mikazuki package not helping us this game at all.
Mhm. No,
Um,
unfortunate. We were just talking about how it's really the best version of this deck, and I still think that despite what
mhm.
we're seeing, but we have Graceful Demeanor.
That'll be nice to try to like stave off some of our issues we may be having in case our opponent tries to go a little too aggressive. Now the question is, where does this force impulse go? I don't think there's a world where you don't trade into something. I feel like
Have
we're more
to.
afraid of Sinanju than we are Justice at this point.
I would agree, but I'm sure that if I was the Neo Zeong player, I'd block. Oh,
That's
yeah,
fair.
we are gonna do that. We're just gonna get rid of that.
That's fine. Just trying to get rid of bodies. I think is just the safe play.
Is the Mikazuki gonna come out with this? I would assume so. No? Yeah. 2 more for another one. 2 Mikazukis.
Yeah, maybe we might go for, oh, the double Mikazuki actually could
I
be
think we
pretty strong here.
I think we may just have 1 potentially.
think we have 2. I think our hand is so full of pilots. Or maybe you're right. Maybe we only have 1. I know we have 2 Shuns though.
Mhm. Right, and we're thinking about where to place that damage. We could get rid of that token potentially if we have another Mika. But I just don't think that we do. All right. We're not going to swing over it anyway, right? Okay.
We're gonna swing
Because we
over the
saw that
strike.
earlier.
Mm-hmm. Gonna give up the strike dagger. It's gonna do 3 damage to us. And are we gonna leave 2 resources up for great graceful demeanor potentially? We're pretty comfy on the destiny side of things, but not developing destiny on your turn 7 play when your opponent's got Neo Xiong
Mhm.
ever looming is kind of rough.
Yeah, I think we graceful demeanor now potentially to get rid of the flat and the token. Minerva goes away. I think do we have another one potentially?
I think we might have a third one. Now we're gonna see if we're gonna
Yeah,
graceful demeanor.
we
We are
graceful
gonna do the
demeanor now,
yeah.
but we're probably just gonna play the flat back again. That's fine though. I mean, just get rid of the token for free.
Yeah. Resting 2. Yeah, we have the whole turn ahead of us too, and now we know our opponent's tapped out. So we have flat, lift, rit, striker pack. We have everything. But notably, I think in the hand we don't have Neo Xiong.
I
So
don't see it, but I also can't see the red player's hand super well. I mean, even if we don't get Neo Zeong, we might see some G Cluck suppression happen.
just going wide, just playing every blocker possible.
Another like a 2-4 situation is how I would feel about this. But I kind of always go in favor of the 2-4. I like being able to live.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think we have a good target for the. At this point, we don't have a great thing to counter with the 2-4. So you or the 4-2. So just going for the 2-4 seems correct. And passing that back, going Junhai going back to 7 resources after losing the EX base. Ooh, seeing overflowing affections, nice. But
Nothing
we're
super helpful for us to pitch though.
yeah.
Like if we saw like a sword impulse that we could pitch away.
Maybe we see it here, but even then, oh,
It's 2 Kiras. Oh my goodness.
our hand is now 4 pilots. That's so tough.
And very relatable, Chad. I'm sure that you can. Yep. I'm sure that this is a relatable situation to you. You either see all your pilots and not your units, or maybe you see your units and not your pilots, but it definitely feels worse, at least to me, to see all of my pilots.
Yeah. Thinking about this block here on the Justice Gundam, I don't think you block this. Your Justice Gundam is on its last legs. It's got 2 HP.
Hmm.
So like you're not dead to 1 ping, but I think you're still yeah. Okay, this is good. I'm okay with this. Using your close combat while you have it. Good target, good removal, 2 for 1 essentially. Force Impulse is going to also attack. What are we going to recycle?
Yeah.
Probably the blast at this point just cuz
Hmm.
we what else do we have?
That's it.
Mhm. Probably gonna probably just gonna end up playing it.
Many cards in hand? Like 4 or 5? Oh, a lot. Still, well, I guess how many playable cards in hand?
I see the blast. I see there's
Who dat
I
over
don't think
there?
that's a Barbados in the middle of the hand between the shins. Options.
Ooh, not a lot else that we can even really honestly think about because we just don't have the units with their respective pilots. Just doesn't feel worth. Maybe putting out another unit just for the sake of doing it, despite
Mhm.
knowing that Neo Zeong will come out eventually. I mean, it's just like the
Mhm.
same thing as accepting your fate with Wing Zero.
Yeah. Well, in this case, it's not as bad because we need to get this blast impulse back in trash anyway.
Yeah.
So doing that is going to be the best for us, but we've just not been able to play aggressive at all. Like so desperately, like we have not done any shield damage.
No. And we still have a is that mining asteroid as the base right now? I would assume so. We still have 6 HP to plow through.
And now that the aggression has been lightening up, we're just going to start drawing through our deck and seeing what we can get to. We see Kira, we see Silver Bullet, we see Lifrith. I mean, you know, you're against Destiny with no Sword Strike and trash or Sword Impulse and trash. So there's not a lot of we're fearing. Like honestly, we could probably play the rest of our blockers in our hand. Current blockers just turn sideways into shield and like we might win this game without ever playing a Neo
Mhm.
Geong. But no, gonna go EJ gonna go for the long game, saying that potentially no, I thought they passed. Okay, so they're still playing their turn. Never mind.
They are, but I would feel personally pretty safe knowing what I think that he checked the purple player's trash. I would just turn it sideways at this point. I mean,
Yeah, I
we
would
got
too.
4 HP. The Barbados isn't gonna kill me. The, uh,
Yeah.
the blast, sure, but that's not what the blast is trying to do necessarily.
Mhm.
I say go for it. Telepathically, I am speaking to you. Turn it sideways. I think it would be fun.
Definitely
Oh,
agree. And we are
maybe
gonna
next turn.
we are gonna unrest ourselves still. No, I think we just don't. Junai just doesn't have a Destiny Gundam either.
Yeah, that's what it's looking at. He's checking his own trash. There's not even there's not even a lot to even consider here. It's just I guess
Oh, we
do
did
you
draw a
fade
Destiny,
out?
I think. Did we have a
Oh.
I think we did draw a Destiny. I think it's on the far right of the hand. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, I was wondering what that was. It was too blurry. And then another Elfrith, pretty Elfrith. We put the Kira underneath.
Just to beef up our stats. Makes sense to me.
Sure.
And we're just gonna hoping we can go wide next turn. But man, just not seeing Sword Strike is so devastating. Not
Mhm.
seeing not seeing the unison trash as started yesterday. So this what we're trying to do here is this play is we're trying to get Destiny down. So next turn we can bring out this Force Impulse to then maybe link pair the Force Impulse with the second Shun we have in hand.
Yeah, that's the whole purple white Minerva squad Barbie package. Just try to survive as long as possible into the late game so that you can combo your destiny with Sword Impulse to keep bringing out those cards over and over and over again, with the condition being that you have to see your pilots. And I mean, we have them.
Mhm.
We just don't have stuff
Sending
in
the blast
trash.
impulse to hand feels so bad, and
Yeah.
we're just gonna go for shields now. Impulse Gundam. Yeah, we just feel so confident.
Would you
There's
have
our
done it
source.
last turn?
I would have personally. I think with when you have 2-4 units like this, the adapt's not really threatening you. Can't really
Mm,
trade. Um, Probably would have won this game, but you're also risking like we're also risking like giving them the sword impulse and trash that they've been waiting for.
sure.
Maybe
Mhm.
another blast. Oh, Mikazuki
Mikazuki
to
to
hand.
hand.
Now we're thinking to ourselves, is there a world where we lose if we attack with the flat and we decide that it's better to sit on 3 blockers than 2?
I think at this point, now that I see purple has some good items in trash, I think I would abstain.
Oh, we are gonna attack with the
The silver
silver bullet,
bullet, another
another Mikazuki,
Mika.
and that's game. Actually,
A block.
I didn't realize that this is actually just game in hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang. Winning without ever playing Xiong. We just all pilots in our hand, we just couldn't play. That's so rough.
Yeah.
Just not our trash wasn't set up for the Minerva squad at all. Like if the second we get a sword impulse in trash or in rotation, we would have been able to definitely do a lot more to that board than what we were seeing. But nah.
Yeah.
But I mean, even then, like the Neo Xion player never saw their Neo Xion. We were pretty much playing white blockers the whole game, and like others outside of like a couple of the red commands we were able to play.
Yeah, we saw a
But yeah.
Sananju be able to do
Mhm.
its thing and like a Justice. Those were our 2 big bosses, but we
Mhm.
were able to get rid of those pretty quickly. It's just the purple white couldn't really respond. No sword impulses to
They
do sword impulse goodness.
we saw like we saw that the Minerva squad deck was on 3 different packages, right? They were on the Kira white package, the Minerva pack or the Minerva deck itself, and then the
Mhm.
Mikazuki, and it feels like we saw everything but the Minerva squad stuff.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
just wasn't just tournament RNG. That's how it goes sometimes. Like I think we played it pretty well. I think both players played that one pretty well. There was nothing like I could that stood out to me as like, oh, we could have maybe like optimized this one turn a little bit better and ended up okay. But no, I just couldn't find our stuff, unfortunately. So
Yeah, I mean, Shin has such a giant AP gain that
mhm,
I mean, we could have potentially used that, even just like on a smaller blocker to get
mhm.
rid of some bigger bodies, just because there
Yeah,
was nothing else that we were seeing, but we were holding out hope, and I get it. I
yeah.
would probably do the same thing if I was in that purple white player's shoes,
Yeah.
if I'm being
I
honest.
think yeah, I think there's the Minerva squad deck has like the when you're playing it, you have like the inclination of like I gotta save all my shuns because the one thing you can't recur in the deck essentially is the pilots. So you want to like save every pilot so
Right,
you potentially get into that end game where like, all right, I'm gonna destiny to bring back force impulse, and force impulse will bring back my destiny, and then destiny will bring back my force impulse as long as I have all the pilots to do so. So
right,
like causing that loop to continuously go feels important to them, but maybe yeah, maybe there was a pilot pairing somewhere in there and force an attack that could have changed things for them. But I don't know. There was the one I guess there was that one attack where I feel like they had the adapt, they had the
mhm,
Mikazuki, and they could have cleared the sword strike, and that would have allowed that just would have allowed that blast impulse to attack and kind of stay on board for a little bit longer than
right,
it had.
mhm. Yeah, but I'm glad that we got to see some more red white,
Mhm,
just because I think that they have so many interesting one ofs in their deck that I like being able to see just clutch up. You know, you got your mid
mhm,
range with the big bases, just making it tougher for those squishy units to make those pushes. Um, and I think both players saw overflowings, which I think play that as soon as you have it. To be honest, find your pieces, find your
mhm,
blockers, um, keeping your resources up. And I think that the red player did respond with what like a close combat at some point.
yep,
Um, is you just never really account for well, I mean, I always do. My mental is always they have my worst case scenario, and,
Yeah.
maybe I shouldn't think that way all the time. Maybe I should stop being a pessimist when it comes to what my opponent probably has, because I know for a fact that it's lost me some games, and my opponent will show me their hand and, like, "This is what I had." I'm like, "That's not what I imagined," but
Yeah,
that's
it is kind of
fine.
funny, but, we're getting word that it is time and round, so we should be able to go to the next round too, so we're gonna go to a quick break while we get round I think we're going into round 4 now, so that's gonna be exciting, so we'll see
Round
you guys
5.
then. Oh, we're going to round 5, never mind. We're going to round 5, which is even better. Getting closer to that the semifinals and finals and the penultimate winner of the tournament, so that's gonna be exciting. So we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. So check you guys out when we get a chance then. Bye. Welcome back, everybody, to the Top Cut Events Gundam TCG Regional Championship in Peoria, Illinois. Where over 500 players are playing it out for the chance to get invited to nationals at the end of the year here at typically at a Bandai Card Fest here in the North American scene. I'm Reese Scrode, and this is School Appropriate, and we're about to go into round 5, which is exciting. I'm excited.
I'm excited
Um,
too. Hopefully we'll get to see more of like the big boss monsters. That's what I really want to see today.
mhm,
Last round we had red, white, and Zeong versus purple, white, Destiny, Minerva Squad, Barbie package.
right.
But we didn't get to see really either of those do what they needed to do. So perhaps in this round we will. It was more of like a top deck fest.
Yeah, we saw the Minerva squad kind of just flood out on pilots and kind of flood out on their packages rather than the actual Minerva squad
Mhm.
main event as you can see. But then we could even say the same about the Neo's Young deck, right? We didn't really see
Yeah.
too much of the red side. We saw an Atherin, we saw Ace and Andrew, maybe a close combat, but after that it was pretty much just off the back of good white blockers, some Kiras, some mail strikes, and just some good tempo mechanics and winning at the right, just winning the game at the appropriate time. But
Yeah, you don't know what's going to happen like 3 turns or 3 resources in because you've really just got like an Elfrith staring at each other if you're both playing, just not aggro. You have your blockers looking at each other and the rest of your hand is a mystery until like turn 4 or 5.
So we'll have to see where it looks like our players are finishing up. We decided to do we had the players get a deck check, so they were just wrapping up and sitting themselves down. But we will continue with just hopefully we get to see. We still have yet to see a pants token come down on the board. We did get a militia,
Mm,
a league militaire deck come in, but no pants tokens were played
no.
in that game. But it looks like
Yeah.
we are getting our players sat down. It's going to be Coco Joni on green white wing again versus Meaty on another blue purple list, which is I think this matchup. Oh, this is such a like divisive matchup. Like wing exists because aggro exists, but aggro also exists because wing exists. So it's been like such a. I mean, since set one, it's been such a dynamic.
Yeah. And, I played Blurple because of Wing. I'll say it right now, I did it.
Yeah, I know you have quite the rivalry on your kitchen
Yeah,
table games of just seeing being sick of wing
mhm,
boards.
I'm real tired of it. So, even though I don't really I don't I don't like piloting either of these decks, if I'm being honest with you. I
Mhm.
think I'm more of a blue-white person at heart, so, I'm not entirely sure who to root for, so chat, who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for the wing, or are you rooting for aggro?
What about these two decks like just doesn't suit your fancy, if you will?
I think it's the fact at least with the Blurple deck, it just feels like I'm not thinking. I
Mm.
did take it I took it to an NTC that I top 4 in, and I swear I wasn't thinking.
Oh.
I just
Oh, fair.
I just put down the ones and the twos, and that was really it. Um, I don't even think any of it was close, if I'm being honest.
I feel like
Um
a lot of players in the chat would tell you that was part of the plan.
Yeah. And I mean, it's nice because, like, I came from a blue-white blocker background, so it was nice not having to, like, really consider, the things I needed to block, the things I needed to let through. So I did like it for a time, but I think, like I was saying at the beginning of the regional, that blue-white Victory Norn, I think, is more the thing that I like to do. It kind of reminds me a little bit of, in Digimon, back in, like, the very early sets, I was playing, Imperial Dramon Blue, where you
Mhm.
just, like, swing and restand, swing and restand, swing and restand, so I think I'm a little nostalgic over that. Maybe that's why I like it so much, but we have started. We are doing things. We are picking
Very
up cards and
cool.
turning resources sideways. I'm already scared because the Blurple players got 2
Two
1
two
drops.
twos. Yeah. 2/2/2's already on the board for the Blurple player, and no blocker, no level 3 blocker from Wing is not a good sign, and we're actually gonna end our turn as well, just getting rid of a naval bombardment
Mhm.
and through an overflowing affection. So we are going to clear the EX space. So we do have the time. This was the turn to be slow as we are letting our EX space kind of chew up the two of these attacks. Now we really got to start seeing some blockers come down or something defensive. Just losing 4 shields into this next turn is would be devastating. Oh, but we're just
Absolutely.
gonna pass.
Oh. Oh, no.
All right.
Please. No. Oh,
Okay,
it's a
striker
striker
pack
pack.
saves.
Okay.
Oh, thank
Alright.
goodness. All right, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna Oh, never
I mean,
mind.
does
We've
Blurple
got the
care,
answer.
I guess? Oh my
No, but that's
gosh.
why we're playing these new Sword Impulses out of, set 4. So now all our
Yeah.
attacks get to go
Oh,
in.
no. There goes starter deck Wing, and there goes Sword Strike, unforeseen incident,
So, just
clutch.
trying to mitigate as much of this damage as possible.
Oh, wow.
And I think we're probably looking at the L strike's probably just gonna go in. If we have a striker pack in hand, we're gonna see an attack into the Barbados. But if we don't have a striker pack, I see us. Oh,
Nice.
but we have the Kira. Oh, this is so
Sweet.
good.
Yeah, we're so back, I think. We're so back. Kind of. I'm still scared.
Mhm. I think this will be a clean attack into something like the Barbados. Looks like we're deciding.
Taking it back? What is that? Some
Bouncing a
small
Grace
thing?
custom, attacking to the Barbados, and leaving the blocker up. I don't necessarily agree with leaving the blocker up. I actually would
Mhm.
have favored seeing
Swinging a trade.
swinging.
Yeah, I would definitely agree.
No, we are going to okay, so we are
Oh,
going to attack into the
okay.
gun tank. Okay, that's good.
Sweet.
Sometimes the hand motions trick me into thinking that they're trying to pass turn or something. I don't know why
Yeah,
that
for
keeps
sure.
getting me, but yeah, no, you definitely want in that situation, you always want to attack in that or attack into your opponent's units. And it's mostly just because you don't want to you just don't or do we just have the link pair for
Oh,
game?
well, oh, I hope not, 'cause that no,
Barbados. Let's see, Mika.
no,
RX-78.
we don't
Okay.
have a we don't have that, but oh, oh dear. We did pick up Akira from Shields on the wing player side, so we'll see if we
Mhm.
have anything to do with that.
I see us. Right. So Sword Strike's gonna go in probably into the impulse would be the night my best bet. Go into the sword impulse, -2 it again, take the 1 damage.
Mhm.
Once again, bounce a Grace custom or a Zaku warrior. Like maybe even the Barbados. It really like
I think I would opt for the Barbados just because it's not a one drop. I don't
that's fair. Don't hate that. But I think at this point it's just too much damage too fast. I could see us if we have the blockers. Now's the time. Maybe Ale Strike with another Kira. We did get a Kira, so that could help. That could be a saving grace for us.
we just don't have the resources to do the things that we need.
Mhm. It's like we're bouncing. What are we
We
doing?
swing graze, we bounce Barbie.
Okay, yeah, that's
Oh,
exactly what we're doing. Yep.
yeah.
Kira -2 went onto the gray, so we take no damage here. All right, our striker pack will attack into the sword strike
And we have a blocker. We have Ale and we have the Kira to bounce Gundam back. Okay.
and just hope they don't have the link pair. Oh, we have the base. Okay.
Oh, when did that get there?
We
Did we
just
just do
played it
that?
off the yeah, we just did it off the
Oh.
EX resource, yeah.
I thought okay.
So, Sword Strike on time. This Sword Strike has just pulled us so back off the back of the Striker Pack and Shield, and now Sword Strike being able to just do what we need to do. Unfortunately, the fact that, like, these just keep getting bounced to hand just makes it so meaty. It still just has turn after turn of offering upon
Mhm.
things for our opponent to play and have to consider. But now we're back at 6 resources, so we it did cost us a turn here. We're now a turn behind on trying to get Wing Zero down. But the base is gonna keep things safe. Maybe we'll see the starter deck LR come in, start clearing up some of the board permanently would be nice. Resting 2,
Mhm. For an
Lifrith,
Elfrith. Okay.
and
An
blocker. Okay, so we're
ale.
just full blockering up. That's just what we wanna be seeing here. That feels good.
I feel comfortable now. I think we've stabilized on the wing side for sure, but um all it would take is an Amuro to make me a little nervous again.
Absolutely.
We have it. Oh dear.
Yeah, we do have Amuro, but the rest of our hand looks like it is just kind of one drops right now. So the Amuro come like what's the worst damage that comes down? We Amuro one of the blockers, which is probably going to be the oh we have the link pair
Oh
though.
no.
Oh
And
that's
we have AP plus. Oh
yep.
no.
All right, so Zaku Warrior, you definitely block the Zaku Warrior with Lifrith. I feel.
Mhm.
The RX-78, the 3/4 RX-78, you're probably gonna block with the Ale Strike.
Considering.
All right. RX-78. This one actually breaks the base. So this is actually something to consider is the fact that this breaks the base. Do we want to block it instead? This definitely a tough choice. Like not easy. Um,
I
think you
think
want to
I'd be a little
preserve the
crazy.
base? Oh,
Yeah.
you think you're gonna let it through?
I think I'd be a little crazy. I think I'd let it through. But I don't know what he has in his hand. So, but I'm a little crazy sometimes. I might let it through.
Like we are gonna go ahead and block it.
Sure.
And this allows us to the arcs. This allows us to block the Zaku Warrior with our Ale Strike surviving to potentially. Yeah, we're definitely blocking that. I think because now the Ale Strike. This allows the Ale Strike to survive
Mhm.
to potentially attack into the board next turn.
I just get too
Now,
much from the sword strike. Keep it alive as long as possible, please.
mhm, this is an
Oh,
overflowing affection. Oh no, so show of resolve. Sorry. Oh,
gosh.
all tarts.
Oh, alt arts. We were having a conversation about that before we went live. There's how many overflowing affections now? 4?
Oh,
No,
so many overflowing affections. Show of
that's unforeseen
resolves,
incident.
Jiras.
See,
Yeah,
I'm even like mixing up overflowing affection and unforeseen incident because Miorine is in both of those. So I,
yep. Mhm.
well, anyway.
Yep, there's the show of resolve with Rena now as well, thanks to the premium Bandai. Not attacking with the RX-78. That's interesting. So we decided not to give them more value with the sword strike. Um I definitely see us potentially we have 7 resources. We need to get rid of this link paired RX-78. I think that is probably the
Yeah.
first thing we're gonna do. I wouldn't be shocked if we give up our sword strike for it. Preserve blockers are probably one of the most important things we have. Oh no, I'm
Mhm.
gonna go with the ale strike. This allows us to keep the body, so it's definitely a route that probably just conserve space or units on the board and card resources.
Mhm. Looking through trash.
With 7 resources, hopefully this reads to me that we probably have more blockers, so we can give up these blockers for swings. Sword Strike, I'm probably attacking to shield now though, or leaving. Man, there's so many choices here from Koko Noji that any of these choices could probably lead to us losing if we make the
Yeah.
wrong one.
Now that we have a oh,
Oh,
we have a flat with hero.
love this increasing it so the RX-78 just can't attack for free here because now the flat would actually
Mhm.
the blocking with flat actually clears the RX-78 with no pilot underneath.
Blurple's doing some thinking here. What do we have? What is that?
Adapt. I think we have a Mikazuki.
Yeah. Um, yes, we do.
So we're looking at potentially Mikazuki, adapt Mikazuki. That'll any combination of those will clear the ale strike that's rested along with the ale strike that is standing.
Or does he first form so that he can draw?
That could be it too. Drawing an
No, he
Amuro would be
adapts.
huge. We do adapt, hitting our own RX-78. We could link the RX-78 to rest the flat now, and that's just game. If we have,
For first forming with the Mika, giving the ping to that flat who's enormous right now.
Mhm. This doesn't clear the base, most importantly, because this is 5 AP, right? But we did get the draw. Now we got to choose: are we going to block? I think you. Hmm, I don't think you block this.
I think you I think you just keep it standing. It doesn't take out the base.
Mhm. Because here you block, Amuro wins you the game. Oh wait, so if you block this, Amuro doesn't win you the game. But if you do block and they do have the Amuro,
Mhm.
I mean, you would have used the Amuro. I feel like you would have used the Amuro every time. Yeah, we're gonna take it. But maybe we got it off the draw, off the attack. Oh, we're gonna pass. Okay, here goes. Do we? It's our first 8 resource turn. Are we gonna? Is Wing Zero the play? Wing Zero would clear the first form, but it also clears so many of our own bodies.
Blurple thinks it's coming because he has, I think, like a gem in hand and some other
Mhm.
small stuff to just rebuild the board once it does come down inevitably. This is the first time, I think, ever in the almost a year of Gundam's existence that I've actually hoped for a Wing Zero to come onto the board. I'm pleading,
Yeah.
but
So
we
it looks like
obviously don't have it.
RX-78 or Ailstrike's going to attack, clear the first form. I would love to see something like a swing. All right, start clearing the shields. If we have block, I think, yeah, I don't think we RX-78. I don't think we wing zero here. I think we might just see just us block her up even more
And
because
that's
there's too many.
fine.
Mhm.
Maybe Blurple player would feel a little more comfortable putting out those one drop gems. Oh,
Replacing the base.
replacing.
That's huge. Oh, passing. Okay, so our hand is not. There's just no blockers. Maybe we have a graceful demeanor, but even then, if you had a lift with or something, you would have played it. I
Mhm.
doubt we would have left
100%.
left any of those blockers on our hand with 7 resources up.
I think Blurple's hand is all one drops.
I think it is.
I see gun tank. I think I saw 2 gems. Oh dear.
You block this. I block this. You get that RX-78. That thing, the RX-78 has been so threatening
Very
because
dangerous.
giving the board wide AP +1. Surely you just block this. Sure, the adapt can go in and attack into the sword strike, but the sword strike would still live if I'm
Mhm.
doing my math right. Yeah, I am. Oh, you let it through. Okay.
Maybe just processing that the base is still there, I'm still okay.
Okay. So going for the adapt and choosing to block the adapt, ping,
We have another one. Yeah.
ping. So forcing our opponent to play 2 pings. I see the routing there definitely allows us makes it so that we are forcing our opponent to have 2 pings to clear our flat instead of just the one.
Mhm.
Forcing our opponent to use more of their hand size. Okay. I see the logic. Pressed one, overflowing affection. Not going for a wing. We potentially could go for the wing zero. Still, I forgot we're at actually 9 now.
Really thinking about what to pitch, and I think we just don't have it.
Yeah, no, I'm inclined to agree. Oh,
Ooh,
giving up on the piecemeal.
I
So this is
have to
unfortunate here.
wonder, like,
This
what would be in your hand to ditch a base? Well, I guess you feel a little safer when you get rid of grandpa and then oh, okay.
do we have hero? Oh, silver bullet. Okay.
Okay. All right.
This still
Stabilizes
loses to an
again.
RX-78 though. So this is or excuse me, a Amuro Ray though. So
Mhm.
Corsica
Corsica
base,
base.
get the Talgoose.
But as far as we know, Blurple just has a bunch of one drops still. Well,
Mm,
I don't know if those gems are still in hand.
we're gonna blow immediately blocks. Without question blocks that. Resting one. Ping. Looks like we're gonna go for pings on the
I don't think we have any more pings to get rid of Sword Strike, but yeah,
mhm.
I mean I would. That's a fast block from me too. Get rid of both of these guys.
Oh, we're going wide. And pass.
It's gotta feel bad to ditch that base.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely like. We must have really needed the other two cards because I think we're sitting like assuredly we're probably sitting on a single wing or like a wing zero in hand. Can't get rid of that. And
Mhm.
on this turn, like we really wanted to start like getting like this LR wing, being able to we're gonna attack, we're gonna get breach the base. Wow, this is still pretty terrifying. We have a pretty big decision here. We're gonna attack, lose the tile geese. Oh, we can
Mikazuki, dude. What's in there? Yeah.
bunch
I mean,
bunch
it's
of one
purple.
drops.
I
Mm-hmm.
saw some purple card, but I can't tell what it is.
Replace piecemeal. That's good. And pass. What is this hand, man? Oh, that's why we gave up on the piecemeal as well.
Oh, man. That's all 4 by now, surely.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. Resting two
Is that a first form coming up? It's an
is first
adept.
form or adept. Yeah. Gonna goodbye sword strike. Held
I
down the
hope
fort for so long.
I'm hoping we see you again. I don't think we will, but I'm hoping we see you again with the Mika that we just picked up.
Ikazuki to ping the wing Gundam. Notably, won't. Hmm. How do we parse this out? That's gonna be tough. I go ahead and attack the base. I let this through personally.
Yeah, it's only 2. Just tickles
Two,
the base a little bit.
2 to our 6. Yeah. And we block the adept. Yeah.
Yeah,
One drop.
the gym.
Pass.
This is not really like a well, yeah, wing 0. Here it comes. Please. No? Oh, you're thinking of okay.
I'm gonna attack. That's a wing zero. Oh no.
Oh, no. Yeah.
But
What's
but
that?
that's it.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
we've been waiting for. Yep.
Bye-bye.
Do we have a Lifrith to back this up or something?
Hope so. I don't think we have, like, a linkable thing in our hand, but top decking is, what do you have? Just move your hand forward just a little bit. I'll show you the
Honcho,
ping.
Ing, Hakurin,
Purple Roselle.
Purple
We just have
Rizal.
1 card in hand? We just have Amuro now?
I think there
I
might
think
be a
so.
couple more cards in hand. I think we still have access to Wing Zero. Do we have the link pair for game? Oh, going.
Oh.
Do we have it? Show resolve. There we go.
Oh!
Wow.
Yo,
Just barely. That's great. Oh my god,
wow. I've
that was
never
just so timed.
I've never been happy for Wing ever. I've never wow, that's cool. That was nice.
Oh, that was
Oh.
so close. That was off the back of a striker pack and shield. I mean, granted, like when you're doing 6 shields, like you're bound to get something out of shield, right? Whether that be a striker pack or a base. This time it was a striker pack that was able to just kind of make things a little awkward for that one turn, and then establishing from there, establishing base, establishing a wing strike, oh sorry, sword strike Gundam, to just just keep chipping away at that board size, and then
Mhm.
double wing zero for game pretty much back to
Yeah.
back towards the end. That was so patient too. Like there were so many 8 drop turns right there that we could have played it, but we definitely didn't, and it paid off, just riding the wire. um
It
wow.
was very anime protagonist. That was awesome.
Hmm.
Yeah, I I think that just goes to show you, just don't be afraid to put your pilots on other units, like your
Yeah.
Elfrits or your flats. Like, that flat held out for how long? How many turns? A lot.
Yeah, no,
Um,
being putting the hero unit into the flat really made things really awkward
yeah.
for the blurple player. Just so many attacks would just suddenly be not would be trades, and then when they were in a position where like trading was just not really an option anymore,
Mhm.
which was
Wow.
cool. And then yeah, like playing to your outs, the wing zero, like at some point was said like if you have Amuro Array, I just lose, but this is my best bet given how everything's going. I have to play out for these outs, and we were to get there. And even to the point where we saw an Amuro Array in Shield, and it didn't matter. Um,
No. No, it didn't. Um, First time I will congratulate a wing player, probably and probably for the rest of my time playing the game.
oh no, oh dear.
Um No, actually, I've seen some, like, some pretty mind-blowing games with Wing before.
Hmm.
That Wing list also had a Justice, which we didn't get to see at all, but, that would
Yeah.
have been really cool too to see that play out, just to have the token.
All right,
Alright.
so that is time in round. So we are going into round 6 now. So stay tuned for that. We will going to go take on a quick break, but when we're back, we'll be into round 6 and into the last half of the today's tournament at this point. So see you guys then. Look forward to it. Welcome back, Gundam pilots, to our Gundam TCG regional in Peoria, Illinois, hosted by Top Cut Events. I'm Reese Square, and I'm not alone. I'm with School Appropriate. We just came out of round 5, but it looks like we're going into the same match. We're gonna get that wing player one more time versus another Blurple deck, which should be cool. Let's see if Fate is in the Wing Zero plan, Wing Zero side of things again.
Yeah, we just needed to see like our
Mhm,
Alfreds and our flats, but and we have all of them, and we have our silver bullets too, but
mhm,
early game in the last round, if you were here, was really scary. Blurple had a full board almost immediately. Like as soon as you could have a full board, they did.
And
And I
we
think they
were
did it
we were skipping
twice.
turns early. Like the only thing we really had was like what an overflowing affection into a
Yeah.
unforeseen incident was like our best play in the
Yeah.
first couple of turns. It was so scary.
It was,
But
but we had a sword strike that did a lot of work for us, and we
mhm,
protected it with everything that we had, and we also had, we put my favorite was when we put the hero on the flat, and the flat survived for a long time, got a lot of
mhm,
value, and then
yeah,
we found some starter deck wing to start
just to clean
getting
up the
some valuable
board.
trades.
Yeah,
Mhm.
clean up the board into a double wing zero into a link pair as well, and then finally clutching the game out right at the end. It was rough. It was close. It was exciting. Hopefully, I mean, hopefully we see an even game. Hopefully both players. It's hard. These matchups are so hard to like kind of like I don't want to say root, but like
Mhm.
Blurple's always gonna do its thing, right? And it's always gonna
Yep.
do its thing in its first early turns. And I feel like as a spectator, as a commentator, we always want to see both players do their thing. But what that ends up meaning in a matchup like this is like, all right, Blurple kind of vomits the board early, and then Wing Gundam to see its thing kind of has to win, right? Like it has to
Right.
see you have to play the Wing Zeros, you have to essentially at that point win the game. So it's you're almost kind of rooting for Wing just to see a full complete match here. It's
Definitely. Alright, we have done the classic draw pass, and we did it again. But we've got some one drops in Blurple's hand right now and Gundan's hand.
yeah,
We've
looks like
seen on regional streams a couple times.
we got the Hizak down with the Grays custom classic turn two. I wonder if Coco Joni is winning these dice rolls or choosing to go second. I think it's understood that from at least from what a lot of people have told me that you want to put the aggro deck first, just because like the way the resource math works,
Right.
it actually ends up being a little slower for them to be um,
Mhm.
first,
Yeah.
or maybe I have that backwards. Regardless, Corsica base comes down. We do have a early flat, which is nice. Stopping, which is was will be stopping these two-twos from going in, as because you can't really attack with these two-twos when a flat or a liftwith's on board, just because you don't want to attack with a Hizak, it get blocked, attack with a graze, and then that flat or liftwith just attacks into the graze, and now you got 2 for 1. So doing everything you can to avoid that, especially going into what could be RX-78 Armoro. It's going to be the Sword Strike or Soul to Impulse. Sorry.
Sword Impulse in the Barbie decks. I'm seeing this more and more now.
Hmm. Yeah, it's just getting the rest on these Lifriths is so good. But a graceful demeanor right on time to clear not only a Corsica based Talgeese, but one of these tutus. So that is we're in a way comfier spot than we were. We're protecting this EX base way better than we did last game. But it is going to be followed up with just another another one drop two vanillas.
It's wide, but I don't think I'm not as scared now.
Hmm. Going into our 5 resource turn, including the EX base, I believe.
4 down for an ale.
And do we link pair it? No, just gonna go with establishing blockers.
Yeah, we just keep this EX resource nice and comfy so we can, hopefully hit our wing 0 a little
Mhm.
sooner this time.
We have a lot of ping stocked up on Gundan's hand. So I mean I'm counting one Angsha, 3 adapts. So that is so much ping available to us potentially. We are going to adapt immediately, ping the ale strike, making it so it's really awkward for us to attack, like making it so we're disincentivizing our opponent from blocking the sword impulse, which does clear the EX base. RX-78 comes in.
That's the scariest thing on the board to me right now,
Oh,
and surely
terrifying.
to him.
And we pass on the Gundam sign, really trying to set up just like a single, just like an alpha strike turn of turning all these units sideways, and doing as much damage all at once. We are going to replace our base, which is a kind of a scary ordeal. It's like we're technically doing one damage to ourselves in a board state
Yeah.
where it's
It's so
terrifying.
brave. It's so
Mm,
brave that you decided to do that when they have literally the fullest amount of units that they could possibly have,
mhm,
and they could draw it into an Amuro to
mhm.
potentially give everyone just a bigger AP, bigger bodies, smash through your
But
mobile suits and your base. It's
But
gone.
when the play is piecemealing on into the starter deck LR with a link pair, I think that's kind of like our best play this turn on level 6. It's our best level 6 play. So maybe taking that 1 damage to get an RX-78 off the board and keeping our wing Gundam healthy is just going to be in the long over the course of multiple turns was what will keep us the safest.
Yeah, I would agree, and we have, I mean, another RX-78 ready to go, but maybe we wait for the link pair this time.
Mhm. Let's see how this it's going to be complicated now that we have to deal with. We have two blockers that are threatening 2-for-1s. We have a wing zero or wing Gundam LR that's threatening to for us to lose a body every turn from here on out.
That would
And
be an issue I would wanna get rid of right
mhm,
now, even at the cost of just swinging my stuff into it. I mean, what's the big deal? I got more stuff. I got more stuff, and, you could just be the top decking champion after that.
mhm.
I've seen crazier things.
This is tough. So we are going to attack with the impulse into the wing. Do we block? That is such a that's a hmm. I think you do. I think you block with Lifrith. No, we're gonna let it through. Okay.
We're gonna get pinged down
Yeah, we are. We have
all of our
we
resources.
we have 3 HP low. That's a lot to commit to the Wing Zero or the Wing Gundam. And we have I'm counting at
2?
least 2 pings.
Mhm.
I think it's hard. And the hand is moving quite quickly. Oh, but now this is an easy block for the flat, in my opinion.
Yeah, easy. We try again?
I think we are going to see a try again, but now you just block with ale.
Then we ping down,
2
perhaps?
damage puts us to 6 damage. We would leave us with 1 HP. Maybe we don't block and just force them to have the ping. And if I mean, they will have the ping. It's just,
Mhm.
do you want to preserve the flat and the ale strike health? Looks like
Right.
we're. Hmm.
Looks like we don't really care about keeping our
Hmm.
blockers healthy. We just
Hmm.
wanna save the value on the wing for later, and I understand.
Hmm. And on top of that, like it's not like these attacks are coming in for free. Like they're losing, but like Gundam is losing bodies every time one of these happens. So it just makes future turns just safer and safer.
Mhm.
We do get the ping on the Yangsha.
I'm gonna put down who is that? First adept.
Another adept that will clear the Ale Strike, I believe. Smartly putting the damage on a adept that I believe will just attack into the wing Gundam.
We
And
attack.
his Zack goes in instead.
Goodbye, Eagle's favorite card.
A good guard.
He likes it because he says it says hi to him every time he puts it down.
Oh, I forgot about that. That is funny. And that all of that leads to Gundam losing a lot of hand size, and we are going to trade the Adept. So, I mean, I think while Gundam may have the board advantage right now, I definitely think Coco Joni is ahead for a lot of those trades. Like, though that
Mhm.
Lifrith got 2 cards out of our opponent essentially. The Wing Gundam got over 3 or 4. Oh my god,
Here
don't
it
tell me we
is.
have
Here it is.
right
That's
on
my goat.
time. You're gonna get the Barbados out of there, making things slower, ending with a Lifrith. Lifrith not as powerful on this board stage as it is. I see it as mostly here to defend the sword strike to make it so like one drops just can't be played effectively.
Right, and I mean, like any blocker, it could be a flat, it could be a Zaward, it could be an Elfrith.
Hmm.
If I'm seeing that and I'm an aggro player, I'm just gonna be a little sad. It's gonna make me lose morale just the tiniest bit, but we're gonna continue to go wide with 2 cards left in our hand. Adept pinged first form.
Which makes sense because we want it damaged for the draw.
Mhm. Hopefully, we can draw into a Mikazuki on Blurple's side, on Gundam's side.
And I think notably here, this game, we just haven't seen Amuro. We haven't seen Amuro, Ray, RX-78 Link pair. Here's another the other RX-78. We mentioned the second drawing of him, but still no
Mhm.
Amuro, which is so rough to see. We are going to attempt to attack into the sword strike. We will
We
block
leave
with
the
Angsha.
Elfrith at 1.
Hmm.
1
Also,
HP.
now we have a decision to make from Gundam. Do we attack into the Lifrith or the sword? I think you attack into Lifrith. I think that's just optimal for you. But again, if you're Coco Joni, if you're the wing player, you're kind of just okay with that. Like you're okay with all these attacks going at your units instead of your shield. You're still the only damage you've taken this game is you replacing your own base.
Yeah, with a board that wide, with
Hmm.
all the shields that Kokojoni has, I don't think he's in a rough spot at all. Definitely has a lot to respond with the sword strike just getting so much. What are we gonna bounce? We're bouncing the first form. It's gonna be healthy again.
Hmm.
We gotta ping it again, but that's not super hard when you're Blurple.
Hmm. And
You have
we're
a
just gonna
silver
end the turn
bullet.
with a silver bullet. Yeah. Right. And
Yeah, Wing
only
should be feeling pretty comfy right now.
oh yeah, absolutely. So what do we do here? Only 3 cards in hand for Blurple.
And one
And
of
none of
them
them pilots, none of them super valuable targets. I mean,
Rizel's
everything dies to Wing
big.
Zero.
Rizel's big, and you could get rid of Silver Bullet by swinging over maybe to the base just to. But I mean, I wouldn't block it. I don't think he would either.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I think this turn is finally the turn most I mean, does Gundam just attack into the sword strike, losing more bodies? Yeah, Angsha into the sword strike. We are gonna block. Okay. That makes sense. Does it? I guess it does.
Yeah.
Now you have to attack with RX-78 to clear the sword strike, but then you lose your RX-78 in the trade, and then all you have left is adapt. Yeah, this makes sense. Hizak or Rizal, sorry. Blue Hizak.
Same thing. I think we do this trade RX-78 to Sword Strike.
And
It's
then
just too
finally,
good. We saw last round how great it was. It saved us.
we're gonna attack into the silver bullet? No. Okay. That's I kind of agree with that. The adapt is the only thing that survives in Arcs or Wing Zero right now.
think we just have the first form in Blurple's hand at the moment. Ooh, alright, it's gonna start getting real serious on wing side over here with the starter deck wing, swinging over active targets and doing breach damage.
Mhm.
Nothing really useful in shields, no Mika for the first form.
East Million will allow that damage to
Dang.
2 of that damage to heal, which is so nice.
There was the Amuro.
Oh, did we just draw the Amuro? Oh, just one
Yeah, oh,
shotgun the
feels
Arc Syndicate
bad.
one turn too soon. That feels bad, yeah. And I think with the threat of Wing Gundam just like, getting rid of more cards, I think we've just run out of time. We'll have to see. I mean, we can play a unit, Amuro, rest the Silver Bullet. That'll allow us to attack into the Wing Zero or the Wing Gundam, but that's gonna be at that point, we'll have no attacks, no cards in hand, and our opponent has all their shields.
Yeah, we need to draw into an overflowing to restock our hand because this is just not. Oh, well, yeah. No. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah. I think we're gonna see what I mentioned. Oh, we're actually gonna clear the Silver Bullet instead of clearing the wing, which yeah, that makes sense.
mhm.
You're trying at this point, you have to play to win, and you have to play for what the routes that give you the most attacks possible. There's another armor array to hand, wing zero.
It's the only
It's
thing in
the
our hand.
board.
Oh,
And yeah, with
another one
another
drop.
one drop, and now but now the LR wing Gundam is just attack, breach. Do we have another link? Oh, base, but another card draw, but then the wing zero clears the base and double blocker. Another Amuro in hand. No way.
We would just, yeah,
No
yeah, we
way.
just say GG and we go next. And
Yeah,
that
that
was round
was
6, guys. Wing
yeah.
takes it again over Blurple for a second time in a row, the same pilot.
Kind of
Um,
proving that like that last round was like actually a low roll defensively. And like this was we were so safe the whole game. It felt like it there was like maybe a turn where Blurple had a wide board, but like we still weren't sweating how that board state was developing. And I think it is off the back of a little bit of Blurple not seeing Amuro Ray, RX India Amuro Ray on like in a timely fashion, right? Like in a the right turn. Big if you see that game that or that combo early, it definitely counters a lot of what the flats want to do, what the Lifrits want to do, a lot of what the silver bullets are going to do for you. So not seeing
mhm.
that was devastating. But I don't. Did we even see a Mikazuki that game? I can't even remember. I feel like we might have saw
No,
one. No. Oh, not
I
at all.
don't well, I don't think we did.
Mhm,
Um, yeah, I don't think we did, no. Pretty disheartening for Blurple. We were talking earlier, I don't
mhm,
think you guys heard this, but we were talking earlier about how, a lot of people play Blurple and it's seen a lot of success, but
mhm.
it's never seen
Oh, wimps.
wins the regional and GDO4 success.
Mhm,
If you are unfamiliar with the results of like the previous two regionals that we've had so far, we had Blue White League Militaire win at Carta Magica, and then we had Clan, was really surprising, Clan win at Latin America in Chile. And Blurple, the best that it's done so far in this format, week 5 of GDO4, is 3rd place. So I said earlier today during a break that I think Blurple could take it today, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's Wing again.
mhm.
The same thing we've seen since GDO1, tried and true. Kira, Hero, Wing, boom.
I mean, yeah, I mean, NA does have like a favoritism towards Wing. I think it's always done. It's the most successful Wing has always been in the NA region. I think we just have a
Mhm.
lot of players on it, and it's not like the decks are that like. I don't think the decks have changed that much. There was talks of like maybe a more aggressive Wing deck coming out, maybe using the Ultron or things like that. But at the end of the day, Wing players are just they're tried and true, and they're just playing. They're playing their favorite deck, and they all they really added was the flats and the I think graceful demeanor. We saw that coming clutch that game too as well, getting rid of a
Mhm.
Talgeese and another two drop, and just keeping that board state small and slow until they finally were able to just have the tempo for the rest of the game. I don't think that was a point where they ever lost control after like turn two.
Yeah, I think Gundan in that last match that we saw though did do a lot of just really good sequencing to get rid of as many bodies as he could with the hand that he had. He just couldn't
Mm-hmm.
refill it
Mm-hmm.
with any shows uh to try to pick back up speed. But
Yeah.
I mean, I think he did very, very well in responding to what he had in front of him.
No, I agree with that. With that said, we're at the end of round six. We'll be going to round seven. So that's three more rounds. We're two-thirds of the way done. So we have 5 minutes before the round is over. So yeah, we got a little bit of a break. We're gonna go back. We'll see you guys for round seven, and we'll see you guys when we get there.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Gundam Card Game Regionals hosted by Top Cut in Peoria, Illinois. We are about to go into round 7. We just had 2 rounds of Wing versus Blurple with the
Mm,
same Wing player, and the same Wing player beat both of the Blurples. A lot of aggression coming from both of those matches, but was able to stomp them out with the help of Trusty Sword Strike and Starter Deck
mhm.
Wing. It was awesome to see. But we are about to start round 7. We're just waiting to get our players seated for you, and then we'll let you know what kind of deck they're playing. But um still opportunity for us to see some of the more recent, like the big players, like our Victory Norn combo. I would
Yes,
love
that
to
was
see Norn do its thing.
mhm. No, and
Yeah.
I definitely like the unique experience of watching the same player go back to back rounds. Like it's nice.
Mhm.
It's cool to see them see it like confirm it's not a fluke, right? Because like
Yeah.
it's one of those things where it's like, all right, well, you won against aggro this time, but can you really keep doing it and just kind of convincingly doing it back to back? I mean, always just card game variants one way or the other, but it is cool to see just how convincing some of the interactions can be in favor of one player over the other.
Yeah, especially after in the first round that we saw,
Hmm.
the wing player, I keep saying Kokanoji in my head because that's how it looks on,
Hmm.
like, that's how my brain is processing it. It's Kokajoni.
Hmm.
Um, but he won because he had, as many of us have experienced, they had the link pair for game at the very last second, but proved it wasn't a fluke, just like Risu said. Um, Very anime protagonist coded
It's cool.
again for a second time. That was like his season 2 appearance.
But we'll see. We'll see if we get to see some League Militaire. I think I definitely would love to see more. I'm always going to be in favor of Minerva Squad, seeing some of that stuff get done. But definitely, I do think the meta is calling for Minerva Squad.
Mhm.
Um, the sorry, is definitely calling for Minerva Squad to just not be as effective in this current format with everything around it. Unfortunately.
Yeah, just like Academy. Not that Academy was, like, ever in the running for being, like, good yet, but I'm sorry, I know that some of you guys, like, you want Tall Geese to be good, you want Minerva Squad to be good. I want Academy to be good, and, I'm sure people will send me many messages the day that, like, some
Mhm.
broken card comes out for Academy. I'll get a bunch of messages about it.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I mean, it is unfortunate about the Academy deck, like it getting the first. I guess it's not technically the first, but the first time a pilot makes a reappearance with having a second Suletta. I definitely thought like that kind of consistency might have been able to bring Gundam aerial rebuilds and Gundam aerial in general into a
Mhm,
higher level consistent. It's just unfortunate that the green package was something that never really meshed with the original command slinging white style.
mhm.
Even now, like the new stuff just isn't quite as strong, unfortunately.
Yeah, but there is hope for us guys who are also Academy enjoyers. If you're also out there, I hope there are more of you out there and it's not just me. I know that our head judge is also very much in favor of that becoming a thing, but we did see in the previews of on Twitter for the new cars that there is going to be like the Calibarn that'll come out, but we
Ooh.
just don't know what it does yet. So
Mhm.
um maybe that means another Soletta would be coming, but maybe
Or
not.
maybe. Who knows?
I would that's what I'm rooting for. I want a binder full of them.
Suletas, Ariels, the
Mhm.
other characters. Alright. Like, durable I still like I mean, it was one of the best I still I still am sad that, like, we just don't see any more, was it
The
Durabaldes? Durabalds? I forget its name, the
Yeah, the
red
Darabolts,
Daraball.
where on deploy, bounce back something,
Mhm.
with 1 HP, is that right?
Yeah, yeah, it was a classic in set 1, especially into that, like, even further back into that beta era of, like, when we were just kinda playing with whatever
Mhm.
cards they just have revealed that week, like, that card definitely has seen its way out, unfortunately, but it's just such a staple to the Academy lineup.
Yeah, what a matchup we have. I'm excited to see this one play out. Hopefully, it'll be, a longer game. We've had some pretty quick ones for most
Mhm,
of the day, but we've got Minerva Squad with let's check this out if it has the Barbie package. I don't see any Barbie in here at all. I see some blockers, so it looks like just like blocker, Minerva Squad, and then we've got the more aggressive, League Militaire that is blue and white. We saw blue red earlier today, but unfortunately, it just wasn't able to do any token generation. So I'm
mhm.
sure that we'll see that this time.
Yeah, and it looks like on the other side, we're on a kind of aggressive, Norn package right now. It looks like I wanna say, like, it's hard to really call it. It's like blue-white, but it's definitely like blue-white, like, aggression. We're not seeing any of the League Militaire stuff, but the triple gun tanks on the board to ping out the Lifrith is disgustingly strong.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like we're just putting down as many little bodies as we can so that we can stuff all of those into the trash and then
Mhm.
Norn can do its thing later.
We'll see how much value we get in the long run, though. There's a lot of cards to put on the table. Like,
Mhm.
I know Norn can kind of claw that advantage back once it's on the board, but it's just how much damage and how much do we lose in the meantime is going to be really important to figure out.
Mhm. Alright, we have Blast Impulse on the field, a blocker with only 3 HP.
All right, so Blast Impulse, like you said, I think we just pass. Yeah, we did just pass. Resting 2, 4. Oh no, 3? Looks like yeah, it looks like 3. Good
Should be
enough.
3. It looks like 2, but
Mhm. Yeah, because I believe the blue white player did go first, so they're on 5 resource correctly. So rest the blocker. Oh, we're just going face. I think we blocked this, surely. Yeah.
yeah.
This will be really nice. I mean, the Roselle has to go into the lift. No, never mind. I take it all back.
I
Because
think
now
the Roselle just came out.
oh, you might be right. No, 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 no. It was down
No?
last turn because it did the 4 damage to the Minerva base.
Oh, okay. Right, right.
But there's no, I definitely believe that we'll be seeing, ooh, with the Kira pilot as well. Oh,
Okay.
interesting. I don't know if I would
Getting a
have
little
routed it
surprised
this
here.
way. Fair enough, though. Wonder what's more important. I guess we're trying. It's interesting. I don't know if I would have paired the Kira there. I would have been okay with just sending my 2 blockers into 2 gun tanks.
Mhm. Absolutely. Mm. I guess their thought process is just, "I don't want you to get all of your stuff in your trash yet," but I mean, even so.
Mhm. No, that's fair. No, that yeah, making the Norn less effective in the late game because it's hard. It's gonna be harder and harder to play gun tanks later. You want more of your turns to be used up by other stuff. Now, and that does leave our, well, as we're seeing here, the blast impulse to be standing for when the Rizal tries to attack and get the nice trade there. And then Delta, so Delta Plus gets played with the Paptimus, I believe it was, to attack into the Ale Strike link pair. So full trade there
He had, Riddy underneath,
already.
so that kind of hurts a little bit to me.
Hmm. It's like we're getting Sword Impulse down just to try to get it back into the trash soon. Resting 3 for another blast, and we just
Sure.
pass. I would have been okay with swinging Lifrith there. We just saw a link pair get used, so
Mhm.
he I would have been okay with forcing our opponent to have a second link pair to try to answer the Lifrith. Getting damage down, even if you don't clear a base, getting damage on it so your later attacks are more effective and more guaranteed on
Mhm.
clearing something. I think is not something to be uh ignored.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna get graceful convenience later, and we're gonna heal it essentially, so we'll see. Wants to do with these pingers in his hand. He's got, what was that, 3 gun tanks?
Mhm.
3? Yes. Oh, it's just 2.
Oh, we're just going for a huge uh, value turn. I think this was an overflowing into a show, into two vanillas, two one drop vanillas. So definitely like really pushing this interesting, like just aggressive, like one drop blue strategy, and then pairing it with eventually what will be the Norn and the Paptimus. Or is it Paptimus?
Would be
I'm
the
mixing
Riddy.
Riddy. That's what I keep confused. Yeah.
Paptimus, I think, is
Oh,
Titans?
yeah, you're right. Ooh, playing our own silver bullet here. 5 cards in hand for our Norn player.
Not
This would have been our first level 7 turn for Destiny, choosing not to use it. And
ye
ready to hand. That's so good. All right, so what do we have? We're gonna be on our first. I think this is level 8.
I think so.
Not gonna block the gym. Interesting. Letting our shields just go. Oh, are we gonna actually? I
Counting the
think.
blue cards in the trash, most likely, and there's a
Hmm.
lot in there.
Just being really delicate here because we don't want to just completely just run into uh just completely get run over by Norn on this following turn.
Mhm. It's a pretty tough decision because he is just assuming that he has the Norn, knowing that he has Riddy in his hand. It's a
Hmm.
pretty scary situation for our Minerva player.
Hmm. Trying to see what leniencies we have, what other plays we can make before fully blinking. We're at 8 resource, so we have the 5 for Norn, we have the 1 for Riddy. So now it's going to be, can we play the 2 drop graceful?
Yes.
Can we? All right, so we did attack. Everything has -1. This is gonna be at shield. I think this is gonna be one of the best times to block with that blast, in my opinion. So I'd love to see that blast impulse block now of all things.
Yeah, we're still thinking about it. Let's do 4 to the Norn. Oh dear.
Do yeah, we do block, and then this does make it so if we attack into anything else, oh no, I keep forgetting the Riddy gives 2 HP. So we're actually at 3 HP right now. So now we'll be able to attack into Sword Strike or Silver Bullet. Oh, Lifrit is a free attack. Well done. But getting rid of the Norn trash right now is kind of really important in itself, right? Like we can the
Mhm.
thing about Norn is it only really is powerful the first time, right? Um we have two more, I think we have two more charges of this potential effect this turn.
What do we wanna do with this? Silver bullet -3.
Mhm. And we're sitting on 2 HP now, which now which now leads to the question, are we going to restand it
I
to,
think we're
protect it?
considering Yeah, I think we're considering to do that potentially. Actually, we might just swing again because, um, Shoya just asked Mozart how many cards left in hand, and Mozart is running out of gas. I think we are debating whether or not we just swing again.
Mhm. Do have gun we still have that gun tank that got bounced to our hand, which could be relevant here soon. We're looking at using the rest of our resources. One, gonna Isaac pings the sword strike, which is fine. I
Mhm,
think the sword strike was probably going to attack into this Hezak no matter what.
mhm. Put down our Minerva base to grab a shield,
Mhm.
maybe find a Shinletta.
We're sitting at 8 resources still, so we can, if we have the Shin and the Destiny, we will be able to attack, play out the blast. Gonna discard a graceful demeanor. There's force impulse. So I think if you're Norn, you're happy to see that. I think the worst case is that Destiny.
Yeah, I would assume we have another graceful demeanor in our hand,
Mhm,
potentially. I don't know if I would feel good about throwing that away, but I guess you don't want this gun tank to keep pinging your
mhm,
units when you already have low HP as a purple archetype.
mhm,
Jabro goes down and we take another shield, kind of
mhm,
replenishing our hand again. We're both pretty low though.
mhm. I think we counted 5 blue cards left in trash. We can only do the Norn once this turn. And
Unless
even
we
then, if we attack with Norn, we
mhm.
just block with Ale.
We swing the small bodies, they go in trash, we do it again.
Mhm. Do have a graceful demeanor of our own on the Norn side. But the rest of the hand is pretty low value. Oh, are we going to? Oh, we're going to actually use that Corsica base we got out of shield, doing a damage to ourselves again, just to get some card.
Mhm. We don't quite have targets for graceful demeanor either, so it's not really helping us at the moment.
Yeah, we do have another Riddy, but no Norn to back it up. And then, like, this is what I always find interesting about the Banshee Norn deck is like the second Norn is never as good as the first one.
Yeah.
Um, we're gonna play the Anksha before even offering, trying to see if we can get a oh, before we can even get a block out. Where are we attacking? We're attacking shield, I believe. Is that just game on board? No, it is not game on board.
Swinging at base.
Mhm. Gonna get our opponent to 0 shields. I think this turn was the, plan.
Makes sense to me. checking out purple player's trash.
We're gonna see if we're gonna get play into a graceful demeanor. I feel like if you see your opponent discard it, either the rest of the hand is just like super important, or they just have another one. So
Mhm.
like we are gonna attack. We let it through. What was it? It was an
We're
impulse.
using it. Here's the graceful demeanor now to get rid
That's
of the
huge.
token. Yeah. Had 2 resources still standing, so it was
Mhm,
good to assume that we still had it, but I don't think that the Norn player is in a bad position at all.
not at all. One card in hand for the Destiny player is not a great look. All right, restands the Norn
Feeling
and
pretty good about the end of that turn, I'm sure.
mhm. Ooh,
Minerva,
Minerva. There's a Shin. Probably gonna put that to the top, but
Shin and what?
Shin and oh, we actually
Oh,
discarded the Shin, so we would value the next card more. Oh, because we want to draw into it. Wow. Okay. Another
oh,
Shin.
wow, wow.
Yeah, that's devastating. I have to see where this goes. Double overflowing affection is so just eats up your whole turn. I had to discard 2 Shins. I guess the only card in our hand is maybe a Shin. But it's such a close game. This could go either way depending on how this turn goes for Mozart.
Yeah, since I think we're just sequencing out every option that we have before we discard anything, and that's fair.
Discarding a sword impulse, I believe.
Yeah, we're doing some hand gestures, just kind of plotting out. Sword impulse is gone.
Bouncy Zack. Sword into swing into shield to get rid of it. And pass. So just hoping we don't have another Amuro to get past the oh, but this is 5 damage to shield regardless. 2 blue cards engrave.
Yep.
We do block the Norn. Do we have link pair? Yeah, we had it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we have it all.
Yeah, and that'll be game for the Minerva player. They just could not see Destiny Gundam that game.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Definitely seeing just Minerva not Minerva got to play a good amount of its game, but it just didn't get to do Destiny at all. Like just digging for it, couldn't find it. There was never a point where the Force Impulse really was able to recycle something, and we just never got our game plan. Uh,
Yeah, I think that's happened both times,
mm,
unfortunately, with the Destiny decks that we've seen today,
mhm,
but, I'm happy that people are still willing to bring it, you know?
mhm,
Like we said earlier, the best that it's done at in a regional setting is I believe it got 17th, at Carta.
mhm,
So it just barely out of top 16, not too bad, but,
mhm.
um, you need all of your pieces. Um
Yeah. I mean, you need to see the namesake, right? You need to see
Mhm.
Destiny. If you don't see Destiny, it's a little very unfortunate at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's round 7. So we got our semi-final round going. We're probably those 2 players were X and 1. Those were not undefeated players. We're trying to mix it up a little bit before we do go into our finals of whoever eventually ends up there for us. So we'll see where that ends, where the rest in these next two, this next round takes us as we go into our finals. Maybe we can try to track down how many undefeated, what's left in terms of our undefeateds going into next round, and we'll let you guys know. But for until then, we'll see you guys for round eight, and then we'll be our finals for round nine. So two more rounds, and then see you guys then.
See ya.
Not.
Or
It's
we can
okay.
stay here. I mean, we could talk about Gundam too.
Yeah. Which one? I still like the Double O movie. The Double O movie is great. It's awesome.
It is. I got the SP Dynamis
Mm.
from my box. It is so beautiful, and I'm never gonna sell it. I'm never gonna sell it. I'm
That's
never gonna
so,
sell
it's
it.
so pretty.
He's my goat since Gundam Evolution. Shout outs to Gundam Evolution.
Hmm.
So I don't know if did you ever play that Risu at all?
That's
It's like an Overwatch style
oh yes, yes,
Gundam
yes.
game.
We
It's
talked about this.
amazing.
Yes.
Yes. It's
Yes,
my
I
favorite.
remember I played in the like the early days of it where like Barbados was the best Gundam then. That's all I remember was
Yeah.
just Barbados was just one-shotting people left and
I
right. It was crazy.
yeah, I remember getting bonked on the head by a Barbados hammer a time or two or a million. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I definitely like
But
Barbados
yeah,
too.
though I am interested to see where we go with, because we still don't have like we don't have like all the celestial being stuff is still kind of just season one, right?
Mhm.
We don't have Seven Swords, we don't have Riser or Double O Riser, we don't have any of the always forget what the season two Gundams names are.
Yeah.
Like was it Carabas is the
Mhm.
upgrade from Dynamis and things like that.
We have opportunity to see more of our favorite shows
Hmm.
being featured in the card game. I'm just waiting until set 5. I'm debating on whether or not to split a case. But
Mm,
we'll see. There's
yeah.
just a lot of good stuff that's going to be in there. But until that next round, we are going to go on a short break and we will catch you guys for the penultimate round. See ya.
Alrighty, cool. Player 1, I already know your info. Player 2, what is your Bandai ID that I'll be putting on stream? Player 1 is the gentleman in front of your great dad, and then the one in the flannel will be player 2. But yes, for player 2, what would your Bandai ID be? Can you spell that for me? Gant. Yeah. Yes, perfect. It's completely fine. Take your time. TRI. Okay. Yeah, it is quite loud. Alright, the judge is doing a deck check right now. Just want to be sure. Afterwards? Okay, give me one moment. Okay, that's completely fine. You said it was 22 at the end, right? Just about, yeah. I'm gonna get the casters probably in a little bit sooner. It just gives me leeway to get everything set up. Yeah. Can I have one of the judges come over here real quick? Thank you. Hello. And then for player 2 though.
Welcome back, Gundam pilots, to the Top Cut events, Gundam TCG Regional, hosted here in Peoria, Illinois. I'm Reese the Squirrel, and this is School Appropriate, and this is round 8. How's it? How's it been? How's the
I
day
can't
been?
believe we are already at round 8.
Yeah.
Gundam is such a quick game now compared to where it was almost a year ago when I was going to time every
Mhm.
round. So
Yeah.
I'm happy that it got quicker. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, that's definitely the the best of one world of like just being able to be like every round's 35 minutes. We can get through so much and so quickly. Like we started the day at like 11 a.m. EST, and we're about to close out the day before 5 o'clock. That's gonna be kind of cool.
That's pretty
Um,
cool. And Cosmic underscore King, we have some good news for you. We are
wait,
going to see Giant Dad again. We're gonna see
we
some
are.
Blurple in a
Hmm.
second, and or right now. And oh,
Oh no!
oh,
Oh no! Is he okay? Oh God!
everything's fine.
KO.
Oh my gosh, that's my goat on stream. Shout
Bah.
outs to you, Miriam. You're awesome. Best roomie. Okay, so we've got red blue. Okay. Red blue control versus
Using
Blurple.
G-Quux.
All
Interesting.
right. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna want to look at this list because when I heard red blue control, my mind went straight to GDO1 Kshatriya. So
Yeah, I was also thinking that maybe we were seeing the maybe a League Militaire once again because that can now have uh what was I saying? That guy tripping over the headphones is still in my brain. I can't. I haven't recovered from that.
I don't know if they've recovered from it. I know that they're fine. They're okay.
But
Well,
yeah,
it
giant.
does have like ping opportunities.
Mhm. But
Okay.
it does look like it is very much a kind of just red blue ping. Like it's got a couple new cards that I'm sure people are going to see and enjoy, but like for the most part it is pretty much like you're going to see a lot of the mainstay staples of blue red ping. So
Guys, I'm so excited. I love red blue ping. It was the first deck that I rotated from blue white blockers to just because I was like, I'm tired of playing one card a turn and waiting until turn 4 or 5 to do anything. So, um definitely excited to see this matchup. Close
cool.
combating, the tall geese immediately get it out of the way.
Just get it out of here. And like, and that's the kind of thing that I love seeing here at the end of once we get to the closer to the end of the like end rounds of a tournament, it's like this player brought this deck with knowing that aggro was available. Like that you do not go into this tournament and make it 8 rounds undefeated without having a plan for one of the most popular decks in the room. Right.
Yeah,
So
and exactly, and I've been thinking about this, like, more and more, like, why don't we just keep playing red, blue, Kshatriya, ping? And I was
mhm.
even we were just talking during that break earlier, I was like, "Cubele, I miss you." And I do, but the G-Quux is definitely a better card to put instead of the Cubele.
Cubely, yeah, allows you to go back and focus more on the Marita Cruise with Kshatriyas. Go back to even like Unicorn Destroy mode. Some of like those good, like, some of those old classics. Honestly, I think the big thing that hurt Pink for a while was exactly this: adapt into the Mikazuki is so much HP this
Mhm.
early, right? I mean, grant it's level 4, but like it's 5 HP of ping that you just like they get down so early and it's also more ping on their end. So like they're
Mhm.
clearing your stuff while you're trying to clear their stuff and their stuff just has more HP.
Yeah, and the pings don't really on the blue-red side, just don't really benefit you with your
Hmm.
own mobile suits. Um, and that's another thing that we were talking about on the break was why maybe ping players had transitioned to blue-purple instead.
Hmm.
Being familiar with ping and, like, how to actually use it effectively, but just being able to take advantage of it yourself more as well. So we have can't see a whole lot of what's going on, but I'm pretty sure I saw Grandpa and, obviously a show, so maybe we can grab some more pieces.
Oh, gonna play the nail argama comes down. That's gonna be add 1 shield and rest at 3 HP or less. So the Angsha might be able to go in and clear. We might be able to just ping the gym, but well, I don't know. Going for value here as our Angsha will survive this attack, and we're gonna actually pass with 3 up, probably saving potentially some commands. We'll have to see. We have 3 up. That's enough for another improved technique. Still close combat available to us.
Wow. Another Mikazuki available to us. Pretty nice.
And this is gonna be the first form to get the draw. Oh, improvised technique to get rid of it.
We're gonna get how that's the second copy of that in trash, I'm assuming? From
Yes.
like okay. All right.
All right. Adapt goes in, does 4 damage to our 5 HP base, and then we get a Zaku Warrior Vanilla on the board. 3 cards left in hand for Giant Dad. Well, Gunthrow is only just getting started. I feel we do have a show of resolve. We might choose to resolve that here, but I get the feeling we might try to advance the board just a smidge. We do have another Angsha to maybe get rid of the adapt, but that might be a mistake given the large HP pool.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Maybe we just tank a little. We put down something small, tank something. Um, what are we gonna do? This 3 for the show or the Corsica? We're gonna do it for Corsica instead, so that we can get
Gets us
a
1 card
body.
instead of 2, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We did see Mikazuki. We've seen 2 Mikazukis at this point. Adapt. The chances of us having 2 just raw pings on that go onto this Talgeese are kind of smaller. And then end
Okay.
the turn on Angsha.
Hoping that our green or our blue-red control player will find an Amuro soon for that RX that's been sitting in his hand.
Hmm.
But we are gonna rest things. We have our own show. We have 2 show. We've got the Wing show and we have the Minerva show. Are we gonna play another one?
Full turn
No,
of show of resolve. I
I
mean, yeah,
don't
for an
think we need
aggro
to
deck.
do that.
We'll see what happens. I remember when this Relena show was first revealed, a lot of people just assumed it was first contact. Like
Uh-huh.
the amount of people I had to have a conversation with telling them like, "No, that's a show resolve." Like that's not.
I'm happy it's a card that I would actually use. I'll say that much. And they're not actually
Yeah.
all that expensive too. So if you
Mhm.
wanted your playset, you could get it for not a not too much.
We're going wide.
All right,
Oh,
we
oh,
are
we
gonna play
are?
the other show. Okay. We do already have like an Amuro in hand, maybe searching for a Gundam to make stuff bigger.
Mhm. Oh, resting 3 here for another show. Players
Many
just
shows.
going each player going into just value turns here as they don't feel like they're being aggressed on too bad, but here comes the Amuro Ray. This is going to be nice for math, I feel. We'll see what we do. I imagine we're
Yep.
gonna go Talgeese into
Mhm.
adapt. Okay. So wanting to preserve RX-78 HP above all else. Longshot into Jim.
I would agree. And then we're gonna swing into the warrior easy. And then we put the dice on, we just take it right off. We end the turn and we pass it over to Blurple and Blurple. Let's see if they draw their own RX-78. Grandpa versus Grandpa. I don't think I see it though.
Resting 2. So I'm gonna be another adapt with a
Wow.
third copy of Mikazuki hitting the
First form to draw the card as well, so it could very well draw into another key piece. Yeah, we draw a card since we were damaged. Is that was last shooting Gundam, I believe.
Mhm.
I think we have some one drops, yeah. Put those down. Blue red is ready to restand all of his stuff, waiting
Hmm.
for the end of this turn. Angsha to sure. Okay.
Damage does matter. It does make it so if you attack into, I guess you can't attack into the first form regardless without dying. So we'll see if there's something else we can cook up this turn.
I think they played it just to have another body, maybe?
Yeah. It makes the
Potentially?
repair you kinda it makes the repair weird.
Yeah.
If you have another rest, then you kinda guarantee that there's gonna be a little bit more damage on this thing.
Mhm. Either
We
way, the
really need
dice
to
the
start
same.
seeing, Kshatriya Minerva come down, but we're sitting at what?
Yeah, I don't know if we have a I don't I don't know where the red is. I wanna
Yeah,
see it.
we haven't really seen a lot of the red this game so far. We could see I mean, it would be nice to see the G-Quux come down. This is level 8, so first turn available to us. 3 damage would just get rid of the first form there.
What did Soletta just do? I'm
Uh,
confused.
attacked. It was aggressive.
Soletta attacked and now Merida, my goat, she's here.
Alright, Marita goes in. We're gonna ping the grays, get rid of the base. RX-78, same thing. We'll go into the base. Is an wait, we
Alright,
just
blue
played that.
red.
Hold on. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. And we also swung with the Soletta resource somehow. I don't know what happened there.
We were just showing it off, bro. Those arts are amazing.
Oh man, they are. And Cardfest is practically giving them away. I have so many of them now.
That's nice. I was hoping. I'm sad that the Shun has Force
Mhm.
Impulse in the background instead of Destiny.
Yeah.
Very sad.
What we have 2 and 2. We have 2 of the we have 2 Amuro, and I don't know what the other 2 cards are. I can't tell. It's, like, too dark.
Thinking this turn, thinking if we need to like.
Are
mm,
those Norns? Wait, no. I don't even know what color
all right,
I'm
playing
it's white, so I got confused.
playing another. Was this another SP? Is this another Barbados of some kind? I actually don't know which art this is.
Uh, Adept? It's just the
Is it
Adept,
Adept?
but mhm. It's
What did we
Adept,
ping?
but
Oh, we
where
pinged
is
the gun tank.
she?
There we go. That's why. Okay. I was waiting for the ping to confirm it was Adept.
And we
Second
have
Adept.
another one. Well, there you go.
Damage onto the Angsha this time. Are debating on where we're going to put the damage on ourselves.
Yeah, put
It
on
is
the
going to be the
Yangsha.
Angsha. Amuro Ray to attack into. Wow, smart, clean. Fully using everything we have. Yeah.
Looks like we've, maybe have the judges speaking to the players at the moment.
Yeah, probably a sequencing thing, just reminding the players there are certain proper orders to these things.
Yeah, so often, like, we as players know what we mean, but sometimes we'll
Mhm.
just throw out, like, maybe, like, 2 1 drops when and pay the resources after when really we're supposed to do one at a time, one
Mhm.
thing after another.
Yeah, and it's also for the sake of the stream, right? Like both players could be in agreement as to how the cards are moving. No one has a
Sure.
problem with how each other are actually fully playing, but when the judges are at the table, they have a responsibility to make sure things are sequencing as intended.
Right. Yes, we do.
Seeing another, I think it was 3. We show resolved, rest 3, and then
Swing with
RX-78 rest another
Kshatriya.
3. We're gonna play RX-78 and just pass. So the rest of our hand not feeling playable.
Mhm.
We've played 3 show of resolves this game just to keep up in terms of hand advantage.
And there's a warrior sitting out there. We're thinking.
Mhm.
All
Improvised
right.
technique. Nice.
Yep.
Okay, that's why we didn't play the rest of our hand because we wanted to get the third. I think this is the third improved
Mhm.
technique.
Yeah, that was the third one.
Pass the turn. Now we got Kshatriya, Marita, RX-78, RX-78, attacks the shields. Looking pretty good here. Where are we gonna ping? The Zaku? No, getting the Adept lower.
That makes sense to me.
Oh, do we? Is it G-Clux? G-Clux time?
Are we finally going to Oh, we're
Nope.
gonna see Banshee? Ooh. Hello. Hello, old
Oh,
friend?
is that game?
Oh,
Attack, ping. You have to do the restand now. Yep. Do we have it? I think it's like it's been a minute. Is it 10 cards or seven? I think it's 7 cards that have to go back.
we have to choose 12 cards from
Oh,
our
it's
trash.
12. And that's restand swing and the
Oh,
red blue
man.
ping. We're gonna see them in the finals.
Wow. Oh. Oh, how I've
Uh,
missed you, red,
uh
blue, ping.
that's the we didn't even see. Did we even the only new card I think we saw
Was improved
was
technique.
yeah, it was the improved
It was
technique like
improved,
there.
yeah.
Mhm. There are a
Well,
couple cards in there that are new, but I won't spoil them for you guys yet, but
we did Oh,
mm,
we're not spoiling?
no, you
Well,
can. Go ahead.
there was one, last shooting Gundam. I think it was just in the shields though, so we didn't do
Mhm,
anything with it, but it, looks like we just kind of teched that in.
mhm,
And I do think, I haven't seen that used very much for what the card actually does. Last shooting Gundam where Gundam is headless, he's shooting up at the sky.
mhm.
Stirring link on attack. If you are attacking an enemy unit, you may return a blue pilot paired with this unit to its owner's hand. So you can just keep bringing back the Amuro array back to your hand and keep getting the value out of that rest, which a
It'd be
lot of
kinda
people,
nasty.
yeah, it could be. And then like considering it's just so funny to me that that card exists after people were assuming that on the restricted list that Amuro would be on there because he's such a powerful pilot. I'm like, "No, now you could just use him more." It's kind of awesome as a blue enthusiast.
See, it's even a
I like
generic
it.
too. It's any blue pilot can get bounced to the hand. It doesn't have to be Amuro, which or no, it's Stirring Link. I'm stupid.
Mm.
But yeah, no, there's also like, we did not put that card for no reason on this on the screen. The G Clux just on deploy do 3 damage, which, that's just good random ping. It's got suppression. I think it's an interesting card, but clearly not the main goal there. We just saw it was just good, clean, just like set one blurple play. And just the improved technique was just so pivotal to getting rid of those like slightly bigger bodies, right? I think that like that was it
Yeah.
was very clear that that was the adaptation to get rid of things like the adapt and stuff.
Mhm.
Um, but with that said, we're going into our finals. Last round, that was round 8. We're going to our finals. Blue, red, ping, and I think there might be another blurple. I think the other two decks were
They were both
blurple.
purple.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they
So
were
it's
both
gonna be another
blurple.
blurple in the final versus our red blue ping potentially. So we'll see what happens in round 9. So stay tuned until then, and I hope you guys should enjoy the conclusion of the show.
I'm so excited.
Me too. And welcome back, Gundam pilots, for our final round of the Gundam TCG regional here in Peoria, Illinois, hosted by Top Cut TCG, where we are going to see the same matchup we saw last round. We're seeing a blast from the past, an oldie but a goodie. We're seeing red, blue, ping versus another Blurple deck. And if anything is to go off of last match was the fact that it was kind of convincing how
Mhm.
red blue pink is going to handle this. What do you think?
I'm just excited to see it again. I ran that deck for multiple regionals. I love it dearly, so I wasn't expecting to see that today. I
Mhm.
was expecting to see like my prediction was Blurple and League Militaire, but that is
Yeah.
not the case, and I'm okay with that. You know, I've seen a lot of League Militaire in the store championship scene, so it's nice to see something else.
Yeah, no, I definitely am on the same boat as you. I was like my if I had to bet on which one was going to take the whole thing, I probably would have said green purple, especially with the or not green purple blurple, and then
Mhm,
on top of that, just wing. Like definitely, we just saw how wing just like could convincingly take a few rounds from people in the earlier day, and then just like NA's general preference for wing as well, like definitely showing off like
mhm.
maybe kind of a believer for a little bit, but now we're here in the finals and it's a whole new deck versus the same villain that everyone's been fighting from set three is going to be Blurple. I know I can't wait. I want to know if there's anything that could be handled differently on the Blurple side to see if they can finally take Blurple player can finally take the first win for the deck.
Yeah, and we might see, we were mentioning, the newer cards that we were seeing in the, red, blue, ping deck, and we had mentioned the last shooting, but maybe we can also see that NT1
Mhm.
that we saw in that match. I'd love to see that do some work alongside another card that I'm not gonna spoil for you. I wanna see if that does something. Super interested in
Yeah.
that one. Unless you wanna spoil it, Risu, you can.
No, I won't spoil it. We'll see what happens. But then we definitely saw we hadn't seen how the G Quux could potentially come into that format from DDO3. There's also the improved technique. Did a lot of work in reverse, right? And I
Mhm,
think interesting enough, like you said, like there is no Quibbly, right? That was the big thing. I think going
mhm,
into set 2 and 3, a lot of these blue red ping decks did try to move into like, using Haman and the Quibbly, but
mhm,
no, we're just back to basics with this one. Just Marita Cruz, Banshee, Banshee destroy mode with
mhm.
Kshatriyas. There's not even like the list doesn't even have a vanilla Kshatriya in it. So the link targets are really just the LR Kshatriya along with the Banshee, which is very interesting.
Right. Mhm. So we've got 2 of those and then as well as 2 of suppression G-Quux. So
Mhm.
we'll be seeing that probably as well. But Cubile, I miss you. I
Yeah,
think
our
about you
players are
still.
are still resolving a deck check, so we'll get to the gameplay as soon as possible. But yeah, the things we didn't see today was we really didn't see Minerva Squad take a stride in any game we saw today. We only saw one League Militaire deck, and they weren't really able to get things off the ground, unfortunately. Just a lot of decks not being able to run their games today is kind of
Mhm.
unfortunate.
Yeah, just playing out the units as
Mhm.
units to do damage to, shields, and that's really it. Since we don't get punished, like in other Bandai card games, like Digimon, that's where most of my background comes from before
Mhm.
Gundam is Digimon. Um, Rookie Rush, I don't miss you.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see. I think going forward, we'll see. We'll just keep seeing more and more Gundam units that can just take that can clear low AP statted units, and
Mhm,
we'll see. We'll have a good time. I think definitely there's definitely a lot of cards on the docket that will. I want to see how green, like where we push green. I think that's the weakest. I would argue. I think like outside of wing and like very
mhm,
specifically just blocker up until I can play my LR at level 5 and play
yeah,
my 8 drop at level 6. Like wing beyond that isn't much of an archetype or like a strategy, right?
Mhm.
Um,
It's
I would
just
love to see
breaching
like
things. Mhm.
green as a color just try to get more of an identity than where it's at right now. I think that's the biggest weakness to the color pie chart right now. I think everything else is pretty established as to what they do. It's
Mhm.
just green. I feel like is missing.
Mhm. And yet it's one of the ones that I fear the most, but that's really just wing. In the first round today, if you were not here for that, we saw the green red variation of celestial being, and unfortunately,
Mhm.
that was another one of those situations where celestial being just wasn't able to do the things it's supposed to do. It was just
Yeah.
playing as if it was all vanilla cards. I
Mhm.
think Curios was able to do a couple of things, but nothing that could really defeat the consistency that Wing has had since GDO1.
And there we go. We have our head judges there. We have or at least our assistant head judges. We got Jorel, we got Eagle, Zach himself, and now we got the red blue ping player going throw on the right once again versus Brave on the left, both undefeated. This is going to be our finals as players are resolving I'm not sure if they're in mulligans or if this is going to be their first hand. We're going to have to see. It looks like the shuffling indicates to me that they're resolving their mulligans as is.
Mhm. That is what it looks like.
Fine.
And Trithor hasn't moved from the right side. Chat was saying throughout the day that the right side was cursed.
And yeah, again, Gantry definitely breaking that curse convincingly as well. See if they can do it again.
All for the Nationals invite.
We have a top cut. No, there will be no top cut today. This is our finals. This is the end of the road. Whoever wins this takes the whole show. And all right, going for the fist bump, but nah, just going for the handshake instead. All right, Blurple's going first. I would love to know where I think something always curious to me is like where did the dice roll land here? Um, did the Blurple player choose to go first, or did the blue red ping player choose to go second?
It's an interesting question. I mean, you'd
Mhm,
think that most aggro players prefer going first.
mhm. Oh, we have a close
Oh.
combat off rip protecting our EX base. Gotta love to see it. Use them when you got them. I think that's like the maximum value you're gonna get most of the time. Anyway, I think we maybe wish we didn't shotgun it now. I think getting rid of the
Mhm.
Barbados might have been a little nicer, but
Oh, yeah, for
that's
sure.
okay.
And we
Let's
end
see.
that turn with the first form in a gym, and we're already on our way to filling up our own board. Oh, nope, we're going to use an improved
Improve.
technique.
Yeah, just
That's our
one
first
for
copy.
one. One for one every unit we can, especially the high value ones. Improved technique, losing improved technique is going to be rough once we start talking about adapts and stuff, but
Mhm.
going to get the Corsica base online, get the Talgeese down. Maybe down to 5 shields to 6. Plus base, of course. All
And we
right.
pass turn with 2 gems and a tall geese. How will
Still
we solve this?
resting 2 for. Ooh, here it is. The Exia from EDO or GDO 4 is the card we're kind of alluding to playing back to back. This card reads on deploy. If your opponent has 2 or more units, you can do 2 damage to a level
Level 2 or lower.
yeah, or 1 or something with 1 AP. No, it's just a level 2 or lower. Deal 2 damage to it. So just swiftly and cleanly clearing this board is disgusting. Wow.
Oh, we got another one, though. We have another first form online with the Mikazuki.
So finally gonna find that draw. So drawing into all of our Barbadoses.
Mhm. Drawing a card on attack,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just a gun tank.
Do we have something to clear the Exia? Otherwise, the Exia is just gonna go in and clear the Mikazuki, as we did ping ourselves.
Mhm.
Oh, first form, rest, do 1 damage to ourselves, and pass. So Axial will just be able to restand, just developing board.
We have a
Do
couple
have show of
different paint
resolve in
options.
hand.
Mhm.
How do we want to work this out? We do have a Kshatri on hand. I don't know if we have the.
The Merida.
Mhm.
I think we have 2 Anksha, potentially. We do have 2 Anksha to get rid of the gym.
Mhm. And then pass, leave 2 resources up for a close combat on this sword strike or sword impulse. So far going pretty much plus one, pretty much going 1 for 1 on the blue red side of
Mhm.
things for pretty much everything we've been doing.
Yeah. There's that NT1 going into the trash. NT1 in shields again, I think. That's where it was last time when we saw
Yeah,
it.
it was. Angsha just to get something down. And we do have an Amuro in hand, but I think we should probably we've seen this mistake before where like people use the only Amuro they have and then draw into the other half.
Mhm. Checking out the trash, we see the one improved technique and not really much else. There's not a lot
Mhm.
in there.
All right, so we do have a gun tank. The gun tank doesn't do much for us here. We have so much turn left. But only 4 cards in hand. RX-78 with the Amuro actually makes an appearance. Didn't see that the first time, but we're gonna rest in Angsha and just swing into Angsha. That makes sense to me.
Same. Yeah, I didn't see that either.
It's gonna be 3 damage onto our RX-78. So
And
no
now
close
it's really just
combat at the
one.
end of the turn. Interesting. I thought we did. I thought we had one. Okay.
Maybe just
Or-
a psychological thing. You never know with red what kind of commands they have,
Mhm.
what they've teched in. Looking maybe for the pilot here for the Kshatriya.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can just put that away. Nothing to resolve after showing the resolve.
We do see the we did draw into the RX-78 that you were talking about from GDO4, the last attack.
He's hiding his hand really well, so I can't quite make it out. I'm trying to get peeks when I can, but
We do have the
okay, we do
Marita.
have yes. And is that the last shoot? Is the blue card the last shooting, or is that the
I think it is the last
destroy?
shooting. Yeah.
Um,
I'm
interesting.
really debating on this turn. Like we just don't have a clean shot at the RX-78, the Anksha. We're just gonna pass. Okay. Not even
Pass.
gonna attack
Mhm.
with our Anksha to clear the sword impulse. So looking for other ways to do the damage we want to do.
That doesn't feel good. Definitely doesn't feel good
Next
on his
turn though
end.
will be pretty we'll be set up next turn though. I'm
Mhm.
pretty confident of that. There's the close combat. I feel like we did have the close combat. I wonder
Mhm.
why we didn't use it on the RX-78.
Maybe we were just banking on being able to
Oh,
oh,
improvised
another
technique
yeah.
or improved technique. I keep calling it improvised. But improved technique will do 2 damage, clearing the or more than 2 damage, but clearing the Yangsha.
Yeah, I think oh, okay.
I think we're so close to stabilizing as gun throw.
Yeah, we need a big turn here.
This turn we will have access to Kshatriya and Marita if that's what we want to do. We could Angsha can attack as well. Where are we gonna be? I think we can
I think we
even
have to do Kshatriya now.
we have the if we drew an Amro, you can actually maybe do a last shooting into the RX-78, get the pilot back, and then
Mhm.
plan for a future turn while the Yangsha clears the gun tank in that
Mhm.
routing.
we have Corsica base in hand as well.
Maybe just that. That's what we're trying to think. Is it more worth it to get the Corsica base down than establishing
A big
Kshatriya?
body. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are gonna put down the Corsica base and get our token. And we do have enough. We'll probably just use it all. Use our EX resource at this point.
Yeah, we do have
EX
enough to
resource
get.
goes away.
Yep. Ping, ping.
Swing in
Swing.
RX. Mhm. And then it's
It's
all gone. Okay.
a full trade, and we're ahead on board with a base. Okay. That's tough. This is really close, but Brave with now 3 cards in hand. Okay. Still 3 cards in hand, but has the potential to make more units now. White base being able to rest 2 resources to make what's going to be a 3/3 now.
Mhm. Resting
2
2
more.
more for
Ooh,
what is
Fatal
that?
Strike.
Oh, that's not
Fatal
the fatal
Strike
strike I have.
I think that's the celestial being one specifically, I think.
Oh. Ah, these alt arts.
Yeah. Yeah. Why you need 2 commentators. That's why, everyone remembers separate, for separate altars.
I
Looks
knew
like
I
we
could
are. Hmm?
count on you for the 001s.
Yeah. Alright, Angsha is gonna finally make its first attack here into the base. The G-Quux is gonna be real interesting because it has suppression, so it has the potential to catch us up on this board state
Mhm.
where realistically, Blurple is just trying to play catch up to the board and what's going on. Dumping clip here. 1 card in hand. I think it's still an Amuro in hand. I could have the wrong read on what the last card in hand is, but if we just have.
We'll check it out this
Mhm.
next turn, but I think we can do some good stuff here. We get rid of white base finally, make it
Mhm.
stop generating those tokens, and we hit with suppression, revealing both at the same time. And there
Double
are those
Rizal.
both Rizal? Oh my gosh.
We have the rest of our turn ahead of us. What is it? Rest 4 for what?
For the
Oh, Gundam
NT,
NT. Untank. So we're just going wide. We're trying to win next turn, saying our opponent can't win this next turn.
mhm,
But it's in itself not true. The pilot here wins us the game.
we're doing too much sitting and thinking for
No, wait, a pilot doesn't win us the game. Excuse me. A link pair wins us the game.
yeah, we are thinking too hard. If it was a link pair, I feel like it would already yeah.
A vanilla and oh wow, I think we're about to see red purple or red blue pink take this.
Welcome back to GDO1, everybody.
It all depends on what that last card Brave has. Fatal Strike helps us clear the gun tank, which then if we can even a pilot might help us clear the G-Quux, which would remove 2 suppression hits. And then we can just need a quick way to get rid of either a gun tank or maybe the NT. Angsha.
There is not. Well, I'm interested to see how he
Here's the
plays the rest of this
Amuro.
out. Okay.
What are we gonna get rid of? Uh,
We
I think your best bet is the gun tank, personally.
he,
because you just have to remove you have to get rid of the G-Clucks, and then you need to be able to remove one more thing.
Yeah, that suppression is gonna wow. I
Mhm.
I wasn't sure we were gonna get suppression off at all in this tournament, so I'm happy we got to see it at least once, but it's gonna sting pretty badly if it happens this last time. We get rid of the
This
G-Clucks,
has to go into G-Clucks.
get rid of suppression,
Do we have
but
the answer? Do we have
we
a command
have
timing?
yeah, we do for sure.
Improvised tech improved
There it
technique
is,
one more
yeah.
time, and that's gonna seal the game here, I
Yep.
think. Like, even I think a last shield no, a last shield base might help us. Let's see what we have available to us. 0 cards for Brave. Just yeah. Is it a base? No. And
GG.
that's it. Red, blue, pink takes the entirety of the Peoria regional, hosted by Top Cut.
Wow. If you woulda told me this morning, like, in our predictions that, "Yeah, I think red, blue, b" no, I would have said, "You're crazy."
Yeah, I would have never guessed red, blue like, nothing leading up to this would have suggested, red, blue, ping. I think there might have been some, like, online stats that people were sourcing for a couple of things, some power rankings for perhaps, but realistically, I don't think red, blue was on a
Wow.
lot of people's minds. I think and if it was
No.
red, blue, I definitely think maybe it was, like, that League Militaire version of
Mhm.
red, blue, not just updated GDO1 Marita Cruz, right?
Yeah, but, like I said, I'm happy to see that it has some kind of resurgence because I've been wanting to bring that back out, and now I have somewhat of a reason to.
Yeah.
We saw a couple of GDO1 classics today, mostly
Mhm.
just like Wing, but
Wing and Red
that
Blue
one
Ping, right?
oh, yeah, and I think that was about it. We had a lot of Blurple as we thought, but Blurple still hasn't been able to take a first
Mhm.
place achievement from a regional yet. Doesn't mean that it won't, but, um,
Do have next weekend as well, another regional
yeah.
next weekend that could change the fate of Blurple, but it is shocking. Like, I mean, it's one of the most I think it is the biggest conversation piece in the Gundam TCG right now is the prevalence and the consistency and the power of Blurple along and right behind it, 1 Year War, right? Like those two colors, a lot of people's talking points when it comes to this game, and so
Mhm.
time and time
I'm
again, we get reasons to not believe in it.
yeah, I'm really interested in learning about what,
Mhm,
what Red Blue Ping's matchups were, just
mhm.
because, I mean, running into any blocker deck is pretty
Raw rough.
yeah, it's rough, it's a challenge for
Mhm.
sure.
But yeah,
But
especially
I'm
since we
sure
have,
that
like, what, Silver Bullet? Like, Silver Bullet is such
yeah.
a menace for that deck, I can
It's
imagine, but
big. Yeah,
mhm,
absolutely. So, we'll probably hear about that,
mhm,
from all of your favorite content creators within the next couple of days. One of my favorite Gundam content creators is, um well, he co-casted this with me. So, thank you, chat, for an amazing weekend, and be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on Top Cut Events on all of their socials,
mhm.
for future Gundam events, and follow Risu and I on our socials. Shout outs to Polaroid, our stream producer. Aldous Ruse for getting Risu and I on here, and of course to the players of the event, or we wouldn't be here. And super
Mhm.
special thank you to Risu for co-casting with me and always making it a lot of fun.
We try, and thank you for being here too. This was fun. Thank you, everybody. I hope you guys had a great time. I hope you guys are excited for what's to come with the Gundam card game. We have the first EB set coming in, along with the first anniversary set, which I know we didn't talk about it, but G Gundam's in that thing, and I'm super excited about that. So,
Yeah,
you
me
guys
too.
know the bit. Like, share, subscribe. See you guys next time, and I hope you guys had fun.
Bye, guys.